you're going.
Welcome back to Brine and Tide 52 by now, I believe.
Yeah.
Last time we dealt with the repercussions of a merchant vessel being struck with, I don't know if it's officially been known yet, but by a frenzied tide pearl, mutating most of the crew except those who managed to resist its effects, but also those who seemed immune, such as a Triton crew member and a, I don't know, construct known as, Raven, you knew it better than I. What's Motai's full name?
It has been a week.
Okay.
It
I don't
was,
know.
mobile, intellectual, fuck.
Audacious.
Telemetral,
I could probably look up in the
is,
Jedi
mobile,
MVV.
intellectual, telemetral.
Isn't it on the character sheet?
No,
Oh,
just
wait,
lists
you might be
Motai.
right.
It just lists as Motai because I don't think the character sheet can take all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, with a complex designation, he goes by Motai V or Motai 5 by when meeting new peoples and befriending this strange ancient autognome, predating even many of the modern Warforged, if you had to guess wildly at his age. He went with you back to the village, helped immediately leapt into helping out the tinkers and artificers of the village by producing a magically summoned tower with a fully kitted out workshop where him and the other constructs of the village decided to get some much needed repair and maintenance, which has been kind of hard to maintain while, stuck on a jungle island. But conversations were had. People decided to point Rayan with her magical and scientific questions towards Motai, which conversation was had. Some may say repercussions were good or bad. I'm personally the good thing. That's one less hurdle for you to open the flask. But Rayan decided to pop the cork and triggering a very powerful necromantic spell trap, felt a portion of her essence sapped away, leaving behind a nasty necrotic scar, which
Ow!
drew which drew the frustration and ire of many of the party, including Motai, Amon, and Ryoko. But as tempers flared, people decided to spend some time apart for the night. But Quiet Hearts, the ever dutiful protector, decided to fly across the island, making a visit to Old Meisha, now known to at least them and Ryoko that the Shade Elf is in actuality a Night Hag, decided to make a deal, helping Meisha brew a concoction that promised to give Rayan some heartburn, but should clear up some of the curse. And when Quiet Hearts departed in the morning, after assuring Meisha that they would be back to fulfill their debt someday, Quiet Hearts returned. Rayan, you drank the potion. Well, you ate the potion like a gusher, dealing a decent amount of acid damage, but the curse was burned away. You are still minus the 20 damage from the acid and whatever your max HP was reduced by. So you're fairly hurt, but you feel like that curse has been lifted, and this would be not long after you had your elemental deliver the now untrapped iron flask to Ryoko. So we begin with the new day. You are fairly scattered about. Amon, after your conversation with Motai, he's quick to get to work, working with Jarrus and Pizlop on continuing the work of attaching the cannons that they salvaged from the Warbird onto the tortoise mech, possibly as a, hopefully to defend against the pirates.
Mhm.
So you would walk back to where your friends were eating, and you would see Ryoko holding the flask. Or you tucked it away, actually.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it safe.
Okay. So you would walk back to see them,
Yeah.
chatting, I guess.
That's her.
All right, I was getting distracted looking for the appropriate ambience. I think I've used this for the village. Okay. Quiet Hearts and Rain, you are both out in the perimeter by the tree, right?
Yep.
So you have maybe one of your last days ahead of you for the preparations. The pirates should be here by your count basically any day now.
Ugh.
According to travel times and inclement weather, depending. And but the palisade has been completed with the previous day. Uh, the watchtowers, actually, looking at it, where did I have it? Watchtowers have been, yeah, you've completed the 3 watchtowers, or 4. 1, 2. Yep. Yeah, you have completed all 4 watchtowers. And the ship is in the dock being repaired by Vothel. If anyone wants to go help out with that. Don't know if anyone has carpentry tools. I don't think so. But manpower is still manpower.
Yeah, and when you have this much man, you might as well use it. Go help with that.
Yeah. Hmm. Hi,
I
Hart.
was.
You
Oh,
should
go ahead.
go. We should go back to town and help.
You're not particularly useful.
Hmm.
Red Hearts, you're feeling pretty tired. You were up all night.
Yeah. Among other things, they just say, I am not particularly useful in aiding the town.
You're extremely useful, Fireheart. And it doesn't matter if you're useful.
Be there for more support. Glower at them.
You're You're. I read this. You see how the kids smile when you're around, right?
It just gets a tilt of the head, like. It's just. They just stare. They, like. You're speaking the deep magics to somebody who's puddle deep.
You've noticed, right?
No.
The kids.
Sorry.
The kids think you're gorgeous, especially when your wings are out. And I'm sure they're not the only ones who find your presence calming, soothing. You're 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 like A knight. Does that make any sense? Am I making any sense? She
I'm not
deflates.
sure. Well, they reach out very slowly, just so you can tell them no. If they don't want touch,
She lets them.
and then they just give a light pat to the shoulder. It's like you tried, sweetie. Again, neither of them are very bright.
I
Are you going back to the village as well?
should. I don't want to.
No, as there is much you could help with.
Not really. I've just been finding things here and there to do. I'm not strong like you or Ioane. I can't heal
I am
like you
not
or
strong.
Pirano.
I am not strong. I can barely lift you, if anything.
I'm not that heavy.
No, that is the point. Physically, I'm not very strong.
Hmm. But you're good at fighting. You're you're strong. Not even necessarily in like your muscles, but you are strong. And you could you can do a lot of good.
That is my intention.
Well then,
Well, historically speaking, I believe you have had a much better mind for good than I have.
mind for what?
Mind for good.
Let's not get into that right now.
You touch the necrotic scar on your chest like compulsively.
Yeah,
I didn't say she was right. It's just that she had a better mind for good.
yeah, but Ryan's still.
Yeah. In any case, I believe I should probably get some rest before I start trying to aid the town.
Yeah, you do look tired.
The potion was a very last-minute thing.
She gets the exaggerated frown.
What is wrong?
I'm just. You hurt yourself for me, and I don't.
I do not consider one night of lost sleep harm.
You don't.
It is one night of lost sleep. I will recoup it tonight. And frankly,
She's looks down.
having you whole is much more important.
Her brow furrows. It hurts.
Yes?
You're just as important as I am. Maybe more so.
I
No.
don't...
No. We're
No,
not arguing.
I think one night of sleep traded for the
Okay,
possible
was it
permanent
just
loss
one
of
night of
vitality.
sleep? What
Yes.
did she not want anything in return?
I asked, and she said she hadn't thought of a price at the moment. In any
So,
case, Misha does very much like you. She likes us, and she does owe us. I am unsure if she'll even create a price, even when she thinks of one.
Question: Did
huh?
did Ryoko and Quiet Hearts reveal and Amon reveal that they knew that
No,
Meisha
I don't
was
know she's a hag.
fiendish, a
No,
hag?
No, yeah, I don't know she's a
Well,
hag.
you just think she's a weird witch in the woods.
Yeah, no, I'm not betraying the hag's trust. I know better than that. I'm not a dumbass.
it's not really betraying the trust. She likes the party. I don't think she'll care if Rand knows.
I think I told Carano just so Carano knew, but I don't know if Amon's been gone beyond that.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
you made the connection she was a hag, just that she had fiendish vibes. Which, I
Also,
mean, could be as simple as someone being a tiefling.
yeah. Also, Quiet Hearts is really. She's very. Or they're very. They don't really understand what hags are because they haven't interacted with them to a great degree.
Fair.
They're just like, oh, they're weird magical semi people or demi people or whatever the fuck they are. Neat.
She's friends with the local pixies and they're great, so she must be
Yeah.
okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, totally.
Anyways.
You go rest, okay?
And you should get some rest as well. And help people when you can.
I don't know. I don't know if people really want me around right now.
They do. Just because someone is not happy with you doesn't mean they do not like you.
Sorry.
Rand mashing the X button to doubt.
Yeah. Thinking about three people's reaction in particular. I
Speaking-
thank you. What?
No, go ahead.
Thank you, Quiet Hearts. I'm glad you're here.
There's no other place I would be.
You need to go rest now.
They're then going to slowly stand up, and they're gonna pause for a minute, and then they'll give Rand just another very light tap on the shoulder. He goes, "Tonight, I would like to show you something before the possible battle tomorrow or the next day."
Okay.
And they're going to leave.
All right.
And they walk away.
Basically, they have no concept of subtlety.
Yeah, Rand's like. There's a question mark above her head.
So,
And Quiet Hearts is just sitting there going, "Yes, I nailed that."
so Credits, you gotta go catch up some sleep.
Yeah, they're probably going to crash in the bunkhouse that we're using.
Okay. Yeah, it's usually empty during the day while everyone's out busy.
Yeah.
So,
Much to
Rand,
my amusement, several of the party members are realizing they have non-transferable skills from the life of an adventurer.
Yeah.
It's like, all I can do is go around stabbing things.
Basically. It's like, all I can do is murder. I don't have any other qualifications.
Yeah, Ioane, he's feeling that with my life has been carving up big monsters.
It at least transfers into, preparing meat and stuff.
Oh yeah, he was
Yeah.
definitely raised first as a butcher. Like, if the adventuring thing doesn't pan out, he has a fucking gig he can fall back on, like the rest of you.
Well, I mean, the adventuring is sort of a side gig because he got chased out of his home because
Yeah.
of the whole bounty.
What do you know? When your whole job is spearing giant fish, you could also spear bad people.
And you came to the right island to spear a big evil fish.
Hmm.
But so, Rain, anything you wanted to do before we switch?
Nothing comes to mind. She's just gonna go. She's gonna just be her by herself for a little bit longer. Then she's just gonna go in and just like see if there's anything miscellaneous she could try and help with.
Hanging out by the tree for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, rest of you, while they were off and you were finishing up breakfast, anything you wanted to chat about before we get to the, doing the preparation work?
I don't got nothing.
I'm good. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So, let's see. Well, the thing is, you have all done most of the preparation stuff. Like, let's see, you could help. There's stuff like, let me go through. So, one thing that you would have noticed, those of you in the village, there's a brief little commotion over by the edge where, the cliff, as you see a small group of the Koluth Reef Sahagin show up, dropping off, like a satchel of shark's teeth and a few bundles of urchin javelins. You've got a very healthy stockpile of both. And they actually bring in some like food to trade for other stuff.
I'm just imagining. Oh, wait, we're a couple teeth short. Oh, I got you. Punch me in the face.
Yeah.
That's just Warhammer orcs.
Shark teeth regrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
I mean, well, the
there's-
same with, and orcs use their teeth as their currency. It's like
God.
the vending machine. I just need one more. Sock me in the face, you get.
Yeah.
And because orc teeth decay over time, it keeps their economy stable. That was one
Mhm.
detail I always thought was funny.
Weirdly, they have the most functional and stable economy of any 40k races. It's fucking boggling.
They were designed to do what they do very well. But so yeah, they do a drop off. They're gonna do some minor trading around town. But there's helping Vothel fix up the ship. There's helping Conmo and some of the other villagers continue to make the chitin armor and get the Ankh crests situated for shields. Let's see.
Yeah, Ryan will do what she can with them because she still has her, she has her summon around for a bit. Well, I guess it's only an
Okay.
hour, so maybe not.
Well,
If
your
you could.
unseen servant would be helpful with it.
What?
The unseen servant would be helpful.
Yeah, that was gonna be my second thing.
Yeah,
was
so if you want to do
unseen
that, you can
servant.
help out.
Yeah.
Then there's Amon. You and Ryoko are pretty confident the militia is pretty well trained. Coordinating with Anchor and Orovir and Utroth, the three main fighters beside your group. The militia is moving as a team. They seem to have a good hand on their preferred weapons or their assigned weapons. You're feeling pretty confident. There's still, drills will always be helpful, but it's not like, you've hit the threshold for a fully trained militia.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's see. You've gathered medicines and equipment from Dr. Vutag's infirmary. The Palisades complete. Watchtowers are done. Yeah, you guys have done a lot. Yeah. Oh, right. Well, there was always, taking the turtle and the bell to go salvage ship stuff, but the turtle is currently occupied, so that's not available at the moment. So
It always took
You
so long.
actually
They're always
kind
hesitant.
yeah. Besides, like some few things that you can like think up yourself or what was listed, the village. There's that tension. It was like, all right, we're ready. Now we just have to wait.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it's mainly getting the armor fixed up, the boat fixed up. Seaworthy. Not sure about how close that will be. Vathel's basically using the day to assess it. Um, but yeah, so you know, other than like stuff like that, you basically have a free day. And I think we rolled last time that it was so far pretty clear skies. There's some clouds, and it looks like there might be some weather on the horizon, but looks like your day should be fairly clear. So
Oh,
so who wants to go help with the boat?
Oi.
Come on,
What does that
because
involve?
basically sewing down, cutting down and hammering, cutting down the wood that the Ioane and the lumberjacks have been harvesting and cutting it down to the appropriate sizes, or hammering in. It's basically grunt work at Vathel's direction to get the ship back into seaworthy. Like there's the shatter damage that took out a portion of the deck. Thankfully, it didn't reach low enough because I think you would have aimed it, Corona, not to like
Yeah,
shatter the ship's hull, but
I
it was
wasn't trying
more
to blow a hole
deck
in the ship.
damage. Yeah, so it's mostly deck damage and maybe like the edge, right there where the captain was standing, and replacing the rigging and repairing the sails. So it's a lot of grunt work, basically.
I would like to not do that.
Okay. Oh, you've stockpiled all those poisons, Ryoko.
Yeah.
You could, because you can't like dip an arrow in poison and have it last. Poison has a shelf life. You could though, because Amon and some of the other villagers he's helped train in fletching, and also they knew fletching because there's a lot of hunters in the village. You could start setting up, like individual poison stashes with the quivers that they have, stationed, and the little armory that's forming. So you can
And
help
I'll
get that, so that would basically give your archers and your ranged people a chance to apply, use poison ammunition.
do that.
Okay, because you being an assassin, you know how to set it up so that someone would be able to apply poison quickly in the heat of battle. I think that's literally an assassin feature.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ryan, you said you were going to help out with the armor or processing
Yeah,
the
well,
paint into armor and shields.
yeah. While that's happening, Ryan's gonna go to Cudmo.
Okay. Yeah, he's there. He's kind of taken over this little side tent area. It's not really a tent, it's one of those like just standing covers just to for shade and stuff, and he's there with some of the other villagers just helping them bend these and get them stitched onto clothing and stuff.
Yeah, Cudmo?
Yes. Ooh, Ryan, yeah. What's up?
This is nothing. It doesn't need to. It's nothing urgent or anything. But I was curious about something.
Hmm.
Can this be fashioned into an instrument?
Hold on, there's a car. Rumbly. He thinks about it, goes, I'm sure he probably could. What kind you're looking for. Not sure about making a piano out of this stuff, but
Piano? What's a piano?
a very complicated string instrument. You'll have to ask the bard about it.
I was wondering if you could make a violin. I know you don't have the strings, but
Well, we do have. You haven't seen Tam in a while. You might think he's like going back and forth transporting, supplies. But he goes, might be able to do string out of the silk, or I mean, there's enough hunting going around. You can get gut string pretty easily.
yeah, that's not a bad idea.
And he's like thinking about it. He goes, probably be fairly unorthodox and would have to sand down the spiky bits so your violinist doesn't stab themselves in the jugular. But I could probably fashion one of the mandibles into into the body of a stringed instrument similar to a fiddle.
Yeah.
I'd probably have to talk to the bard and get his input
Yeah.
because
if
you don't think he knows Ferrum's name. He keeps calling him the bard.
Bard, you mean Ferrum? Right?
Sure. The
It's
fancy
fine. You
other
haven't really
halfling.
had much in the way of interactions.
Yeah, NPC web is getting tangled in my head.
That's why we need to move on from the island, not for any other reason. We just need to leave all these NPCs behind.
Well, some of them are coming with you.
Some
Yeah.
of them, not all of them.
Yep. Yeah, Kamo, you've talked to him before. He's going to stay on the island.
Yeah. I'm sure it won't be ready before. I mean, if it could be ready before everything goes down, that'd be amazing. But I don't. I'm not gonna put pressure on you.
Well, in gestures to the armor. Certain things have priority, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we make it through this, it would be a
Um,
fun little thing to celebrate with.
if I don't make it through this, could you do me a favor?
If you're going to ask me to avenge your death, I don't know if I.
No. I think Quiet Hearts would burn every single pirate alive if I died.
Oh, it's like that, huh? Okay.
But we're close. She turns like a slight shade of pink.
It's like that, huh?
Yeah, I want you to imagine this is Halfling John C. Riley from Skull Island.
I love it.
Yeah, I remember. That's
Except
why I
he's
knew
tamed the
immediately
giant
we
ants.
need to help this man.
Except this time he's tamed the giant ants.
Yeah, if I don't make it, could you give it to Ryoko?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
Is it offensive to like get a chuckle out of a tiefling with a fiddle?
I don't. Why would it?
Guess you
There-
haven't heard the
there's-
story.
There's
She
all
doesn't
kinds
praise us,
of like.
though.
Oh, there's like. There's like several stories and songs about how, the devil of song tried to trick people with the fiddle contest and, people succeeding or failing, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
It's our culture.
You're
Yeah,
not
with a
here.
shrug. But, yeah.
Thank you, Kanno.
And so, for assisting, I realized something.
Mhm.
One of the needs of like warping and shaping on Cake Chitin is you need a source of acid. It's
Oh.
resistant to acid, but with with the weak enough acid, it's used to make it pliable. you produce acid with acid splash, so you would. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say between that and your unseen servant, your roll would be like an Arcana check or your spellcasting modifier check. So, anyone else have a goal that they wanted to do, or just take the day to relax? Maybe like pick up random things. There's also, you have Windbox. If you want to go check on things around the island, you can. The moon's
23.
okay, and with proficiency, that'd be even higher.
Oh
So-
yeah, with proficiency, that's a 26.
Yeah, so you're pretty
Yeah.
focused on helping them out, and because they don't have to keep running over to the alchemy shack to get more acid, you're actually like, it's almost like you're literally like soldering with your finger. But yeah, so the get a good chunk of armors and shields prepared. Shields, I would actually say, are done because he didn't bring that many crests. But shields are completed. Gotten a couple of the mandible blades that kind of act as short swords, and you've gotten, decent amount of armor set. They're not going like full plate chitin armor. It's more like it's like breastplate, bracers, and greaves. That's basically it.
Yeah.
But yeah, your island militia is getting to be fairly unique looking. This bunch of castaway sailors and former pirates and smugglers, now armored in Ankeg chitin, using ancient Genasi weapons.
Average D&D party.
Yeah.
And then eventually some of them are going to be flying around with rifles. So, Brine, you rolled. Ryoko, do a poisoner's kit roll,
Okay.
and you want a athletics. 15. Okay, that's a pretty good roll for that.
Mm-hmm.
You get getting Susanna's help. You start showing them how to set up these little poison kits. Damn, Ioani.
Lord.
So yeah, Ryoko, you spend some time with Susanna getting like the archers and the people using crossbows getting their poison kits set up. But Ioane, yeah, you know what? Let me roll something for Vothel, because she actually has a character sheet.
It occurs to me that of most of the people here, I think I have the most normal job. Not like currently right now, it's the fact that I actually have a day job.
Yeah.
Everybody else is an adventurer or a creature that crawled out of a lagoon.
Hey, I technically have a job.
Your job is to go around stabbing things!
Exactly.
Stabbing and zapping things, which means you are part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, but she does it for God.
I'm also paid to, guide ships and shit.
See, that's a job.
I have a legit job. I
Yep.
just can't do it right now because I'm stuck on a fucking island.
I mean, you could have flown away once the Anzu was
I
dead,
could
but
have, but then these idiots
the
would
eyes
die.
in the deep personal.
Peace out, bitches!
Yeah, also, your guide kind of was like, hey, you should stick around and deal with this.
She's like, I
So-
like these people too much to just let them be on their own devices. It seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, so Vothel actually rolled very well as well. So she, with your help, Ioane, there's actually you know what, Ioane? This is not your first time having to re-rig a ship's sails after, a fire. like just straight up with a natural 20, this is not the first time you've had to do ship repairs like this.
I mean,
Last time it was
you have
while
to
you were
fight
at scale,
giant
so
ass
this is-
monsters that'll probably break your ship in half. Yeah.
Yeah, and that sometimes accidents happen. Sometimes someone drops a lantern and it sets a mast on fire. But
Mhm.
so yeah, you actually get the sails and the rigging swapped out. There was enough salvage from previous wrecks, and supplemented with some spider silk rope donated by Tama. You get the sails and riggings done, and a good chunk of the deck repaired. So what would have been like a 3 or 4 day project is now a 2 day project, and you just completed day one with that natural 20.
Mhm.
Because natural 20 is what would like knock off the requirements, or like shorten the requirements. So damn, you want to. That is a good thing.
I'm doing my job.
So those of you who so Motai, you know what? Let me bring up his sheet to see how he does. '18. Motai does very well. By the end of the day, when people start gathering back up at the village, you see the there's a point where those of you in the village would see the tortoise kind of do a little lap around the village as they're testing out. You see the cannons on top. Motai in this little bolted in gunner seat that's a little too big for him, but he's like swiveling it around, making sure it pitches and angles properly. So the tortoise armament has been completed.
The Blastoise.
Basically,
Well, that's a visual in my head now.
so anything else or anything any of you wanted to do while you had the day to yourself? Quiet Hearts, you were napping or taking a rest.
I'm gonna make more arrows.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Roll for Fletcher's tools.
25.
Yep. You work through a good portion of the teeth they delivered that day, so you're pretty confident that you're between this and previous days, and having other people working on the making arrows. You're pretty confident that the village is not going to run out of arrows during the conflict.
Good. Good.
That hummingbird can't be real.
Probably
it's-
not, but
No, that's
It's very real.
that
No,
hummingbird in the
I looked
picture.
at the chat.
I know.
That is the smallest hummingbird in the world, if I remember right.
why are you?
They are
that
bee hummingbirds.
That has organs and bones.
Mhm.
They
A little brain.
What a brain, yeah.
have an average weight of roughly somewhere between 2 to 2.5 grams. They don't get longer than 2 to 3/8 inches. They are small.
Mhm. So I got an answer from Vivi about Motai's name. Mobile Observational Telemetral Intelligence Mark V.
Yep.
The motive.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating a cookie.
Now, to address the squid in the room.
What squid?
she's trying to turn invisible, she can avoid the difficult conversation.
I mean, you know where she is.
So, as of you just have, those of you, Corona, anything special you wanted to do?
Well, I imagine I would just help with the ship.
Okay.
There's not
Yeah,
much else that she can do.
Yeah, besides like fly patrol, but you've got the network set up and the Sahagin watching from the most likely way they're going to approach from. So, pretty confident that you'll get an early warning when the pirates come through.
Mm-hmm. Wait, just gonna help with the ship and just be another pair of hands fixing the ship, I guess.
Yep. And I'd say, you don't need a roll because you only got that natural 20. But, Corrado, this probably also isn't the first time you've had to help re-rig a ship.
Probably not.
You travel enough on them, and even though you are a Tempest cleric, you can't intercept every lightning bolt, so there have been times where a ship's gotten struck. So,
Yeah.
fairly familiar operation.
You think, like, there's some Tempest cleric whose day job is to sit up on a rainy roof and get zapped, and they just have wires attached to them into a generator?
Oh god, that's like some Legend of Korra shit.
Mm-hmm. We're
Yeah, I
using
love
our
that
mystical
part, though.
powers
I
from
do
the
too.
universe in order to do our 9 to 5.
So,
Yeah.
I remember seeing somewhere, I think it was old Spelljammer, about because space gnome technology was literally run off of giant space hamsters running on wheels. People who owned one could rent out or like get their hamsters day jobs, like civilian gnomes, where they would send them down to the generator for like a shift.
Yeah, the working animal. It's kind of like when you have a big enough dog, it's like, this fucker needs to pay rent. The hamster can do it.
So, yeah, all of you come in for the evening. Quiet hearts, you get your long rest. You can wake up probably to the smell of like the
Dinner.
evening meal being cooked.
Ryan is loading her plate.
So, now for the important question. Much like high school cafeteria, who's sitting where?
Miyako gets her food and goes to one of the guard towers.
Ryan gets her food and goes to Ventrock's cave.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Good.
good.
Good. I'm glad for you.
No, you're not. You know it.
Glad you got somewhere to go.
Well, I'm glad that you do too. You need your space.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Good
happy.
to have space when you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Berdara, that half orc with the clockwork arm, was like in line with her. That the food just looks at you. Quiet hearts is like, something happened.
It's not happening in character, but it's happening like emotionally.
Okay, that's what the looks were saying.
That's what the sitcom version of this would be.
Yeah.
So, rest of you just kind of gathering at your normal eating area.
Yeah, Quiet Arts would probably just be sitting with the rest of them, since they're not on opposite sides of the fucking camp.
Yeah.
You would have seen Rayan head towards the cave if you wanted to
Yeah,
join her.
she's not hiding it. She's just not really.
Yeah, but like she doesn't
Like-
seem to want people at the moment, so they're not going to, be a dick.
Mhm.
Sorry. I felt that sneaking
Out of
up on me.
character. Somebody can totally follow her and talk to her
Yeah.
if they want to.
You're definitely followed by the little hummingbird back to the place where
Yes,
you summoned her.
Man, is there still blood stain here?
No, they would have cleaned that up.
Good.
I need to check something on someone's character sheet. Okay. So, you just gotta go sit down and eat your dinner with Ventra.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna
Okay.
brood.
So, Quiet Hearts, were you gonna follow, or
They'll go talk to Rayed after they eat because.
Okay.
Because Rayed looks like they wanted a moment alone, so they're not intruding.
okay? So, rest of you, except for Rayan and Ryoko, you gather together, talk about the day. The clouds have come in a bit thicker. You're pretty sure it looks like you've got some weather either in the night, maybe through tomorrow, but Piranha, it's not like you feel the storm approaching ominously. There might be one, but you're not sure yet.
The storm that is approaching.
But Quiet Arts would inform the others that they have fixed Rayan's, flesh destruction problem.
Flesh
You would know
destruction.
it was specifically a curse that lingered.
Curse, necrotic power, whatever the fuck we go. My brain was connecting weird dots. So, yeah, they would inform the people that they fixed that.
That's good.
Beautiful people. The beautiful people.
Yes, that is good.
You see the tower off in the distance where you still hear like the sound of work going. I don't know, they don't really have an off switch if they don't want it.
Mhm. So, how long do you think they're gonna be mad at each other?
Unless they talk to each other a very long time.
And of course, when you're mad, you don't want to talk to them.
Ryoko, because you're up in the watchtower and you can kind of glance out towards the sea, you see this this light wall of rain coming towards the island. Probably be there soon.
Are we prepared for that?
Oh yeah, I mean the village has been here through many of the artificial storms, so they're pretty well. The village is pretty well defended against storms,
All right, then we'll be good.
and it doesn't look like you can tell from the angle of the rain. It's not like going near. It's not like a 45-degree angle with a lot of heavy winds. It just looks like it's coming down at a general angle. You're pretty sure you'll be fine if you like up in like a little watchtower, guard tower. Like no, you. I'm just gonna say you rolled good for the weather. Whoever rolled.
I think it was BB.
Mhm.
Pretty sure it was, yeah.
So what are we gonna do about it?
Yeah, what you gonna do about an iron flask? You look down and there's Pizlop with his own little bowl of food.
Uh-oh.
Motai was talking about it with Jairus.
Well, if I do recall correctly, Ryoko has it and is probably going to keep it safest.
Yeah, you
He
don't want
makes
to
a
bother. She'd
face
probably
at that.
stuff you inside.
Yeah, no, he makes a face as he's like, "Oh, she totally would." But there's still something inside it, right?
Yes.
As far as I know.
Well, I suggest you keep it in there so she can't put me in it.
Yeah. Though, come to think of it, would be, real handy to keep around in case we run into, one of them Cambions who every time we kill them they just go back to hell.
Oh yeah, and they take that personally each time.
Yeah, I mean, stuff them in a bottle, put a note on it that says, hey, it's so-so in here, don't open it.
Now, where did you where did you find that?
Would you like to know, imp?
What was that, Yoni?
Would you like to know, little
I
man?
mean, that's why I'm asking. I don't remember seeing one of those at the palace.
It's not like you were allowed in every room.
Hmm. He just munches on some, unidentifiable piece of meat.
We found it in a wall vault. If I remember
he
right.
like seems to think about it for a second before perking up. He goes, "Was it this really stupid combination lock with a bunch of different pieces, like little
Yeah.
statues?"
A lot of chess
Ha!
pieces.
Oh, I heard Gleaza ranting about that several times. She was getting so frustrated she couldn't find him.
Probably because she didn't get out of her house.
No, that was the weird thing. She flew around with that detect, locate objects spell or whatever it is. Only found a few. Which,
I guess
if
she
you remember,
sucks then.
you did see a few pieces that were in the already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like half completed.
And how long she had free reign of the island? We find
bit.
the rest.
Couple decades.
Actually, you found one of them in her bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
The first time you ambushed her.
I think she was taking that one home.
But he goes, so that's what the Empress was keeping locked away. Makes sense.
I don't imagine you know what's in there.
No. They, from what I heard and vaguely remember, is it's a favorite thing of the Empress to, even back then, to put her rivals and such inside it and just let them be forgotten. Let them out occasionally to taunt them, show them how much world's moved on, I guess. Typical archdevil business. What's the point of having a prisoner if you can't reach into the bars and poke him with a stick occasionally?
Yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
I may have constructed some poking sticks in my time. What of it? This time he's literally just eating a bug, like a jungle beetle.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to snack on the on-kegs when Convo isn't looking.
Well,
You don't know that
the
he has
full
one.
ones, Yeah, the living ones would fucking snap them in half if they could.
Mm-hmm.
There is a CR difference there.
Yes, there is. So you just gotta watch out.
Oh, but he would love. Actually, no, that was more Morass thing. Morass would have pigged out if he got into the royal chamber with all those nymphs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like it's like they're walking gummy worms, gummy bears.
It's like, I
Anyways.
may be a demon from the foulest pits of hell, but I found heaven.
I will become most ass.
God.
More
So-
mass for more ass.
Yeah, I literally gave him the name because like a morass.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But
I gotcha.
Yeah, I mean he deserves it. He was a little shithead.
He was.
Mhm.
But anyways,
tried.
so he just, after confirming that there is an iron flask, seems to grow bored and excuses himself, potters off with his bowl of food. So
So yeah. We just gotta like force them into the same room or something.
I don't know if that would go very well. Neither of them are very happy to be forced to do anything. Just give them
Oh, good.
opportunities to talk to each other. They will
Do you
eventually.
Do you think they would calm down after they have murdered some pirates?
Possibly.
oh my god.
So, you know.
I find it as a calming thing to slay pirates.
Can anybody? Okay, you can't hear this because it's not picking it up yet. But there are two cats deciding right underneath my window is a great place to go at each other.
So it's just Ryoko and Rayan.
Either fight or fuck you, I don't care which. Shut up!
Get.
The girls are fighting.
Nah, it didn't work. Sometimes smacking the wall spooks them. This is not an uncommon thing for them to come by here, and it's none of our. It's not our cat because we keep them inside. It's just some neighborhood cats decide, oh, we cross each other again in this gravel yard. We must.
Time for an
assert
Arizona
dominance.
duel.
You're approaching me.
We shall duel at midnight.
Nora, you're talking and I can hear you, but I can't hear you through my headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't heard you say anything for a bit.
I mean, she's not in the scene, but yeah.
I know, but I can hear her talking, and I know she's trying to talk to us.
Hello?
Hello.
There you go.
God fucking damn it.
We hear you now.
What were you trying to say?
The cats are like, there are two samurai fated to meet, and right next to your house is that spot.
God. The problem is when they do it at like 2 a.m, or as they seem to have a psychic ability to, 15 minutes after I've laid down for bed.
Yeah, cats are special like that.
Everyone has their own special brand of autism.
Yeah.
Did you hear me say that like, out of character, someone could totally follow Ray and talk to her, but in character, she just kind of wants to be alone. Did anyone hear that?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck!
We heard that.
We heard
Oh,
that.
okay.
I must have missed it.
That was a while ago, though, right?
Yeah. That was before, like, we sat down and started
Before
discussing
Pizlop
things.
started
Yeah.
made his comments.
Yeah. Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
Just probably this is Quiethurst is trying to be polite and give her, space.
Yeah, but drama.
They don't know how to talk to Ryoko. Not like on this level.
Mhm.
Okay. So, the rains have reached the village. It's not a heavy rain, but people start going for the covers,
Oh.
Rain comes
the
out
covered
for the
areas.
rain.
Quiethurst looks actually mildly annoyed at the rain.
Rain loves the rain.
Do you have any sea sponge in you?
Probably.
Hmm.
This is what our lungs are.
Oh God.
We never did
I
define how much
breathe through
zombie
my
body there
skin.
is.
Who needs lungs?
What is that, Amon?
Looking very hurt. Some of us have lungs.
We haven't had a hard set line of how much corpse makes up Rayan, so it's possible, I suppose.
I was thinking of the terrible joke of, "Hey, Rain, you're looking a little bloated." Oh yeah, sorry, I was standing out in the rain. Just give her a squeeze, like pufferfish.
Oh God. Um. So, Ryoko, you content to stay up there, just keeping watch?
God. Rain, yeah.
What?
So yeah, Rain comes out. You guys see Rain come out during the rain. She has consumed that entire stacked plate of food she had, and now is just kind of
Was it all
enjoying the
vegan
rain.
again, or is there?
She's still primarily vegan. Meat is a treat.
Okay. So, yeah. Evening's approaching. The sun's setting. It's not closing. It's setting. This is a round world.
This is a mildly sane world.
Yeah, we'll see.
He said mildly.
Yeah.
No, the sun is fucked up here for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wants
'Cause
the world to get closer so I can give it a big hug.
with its teeth.
With
Well,
its mouth
the
belly.
sun doesn't anymore. It doesn't have a stomach.
Yeah, that's floating around the other moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your sun does not close, yeah, but it does say both.
Which actually, because of the rain, you wouldn't be able to use the observatory if you're allowed in to take a look at the moons.
Oh.
I could ask, VV what
No,
they
she's
would
not
be, but
going there.
I think they're still a little too tense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Rayan, do you go rejoin your group after spending most of the day apart, or?
She waits to see if Ryoko sleeps in the tower, or goes to the room.
At this point, I think I might have to shove two of you into a crate, sort out your differences.
Shove them in the cave, let them deal with it.
It worked. From Yawane's experience, that's how arguments are settled among the goblins.
Put them in the pit, the argument pit.
Mm-hmm.
Argument pit. They'll
You ever
solve
seen-
it or they'll get eaten. One of the two.
Where
Yeah,
do you sleep, Ryoko?
The watchtower.
I mean, but
Yeah.
you're supposed to be keeping watch.
I'm gonna be doing watch, and then when someone comes to relieve me, I'm gonna just fucking sleep in the floor below.
Someone just nudges you off the ledge, you just start rolling down. Settle in the soft grass.
Like a Skyrim body ragdolling down a mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Quiet Hearts your sleep schedule's fucked. So, you're pretty wide awake as everyone's probably getting ready to settle down.
Probably still manage a nap or two just to
Yeah.
try and get it back into order, but yeah.
Yeah. So, but Rayan, you do not see Ryoko return to the hut.
Then she'll sleep in Ventrock's place.
Okay, in the cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful.
It's gone mostly back to being used for storage, but
That makes
there
me
is
sad.
his like sleeping corner that's been mostly left untouched. Because he just slept in the corner of the cave that was used for storage originally.
Yeah, but it still makes her sad.
Yeah, a lot of it, the supplies in there are a lot of the stuff that the party's been stockpiling, or the village have been stockpiling for the stuff, things that need to stay dry. But there shouldn't be that many seagulls this late.
The night seagulls.
Could I do something a little weird?
Sure.
Seeing that neither of them are returning, I think Amon's gonna go to the watchtower where Ryoko is.
You find
and
her
go check in.
not in the guard tower, but kind of nestled in the underhang underneath where it's mostly dry. Ryoko, your stubbornness is kind of fighting with your annoyance that it's not very dry.
I've had leaky roofs before.
But yeah,
So
asking around, you'd be able to. It's like, oh yeah, Ryoko was up on the tower, and you'd find her.
So I'm assuming like Amon's like 3/4 of the way up the ladder and then realizes he's eye level with Ryoko. And he's just like, so you're staying up here tonight?
Oh, this
Yeah.
is on the ground. This isn't like multiple layers of a watchtower. This is literally 3 poles
Yeah, but it's
crisscrossed.
Amon. He's small.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's just Rayan's sleeping in the cave if you want to come somewhere with a proper roof.
Well, as long as she's dry. And I guess I go back to a normal place to sleep.
Okay.
You doing all right?
I'm doing just peachy keen.
She said, like a liar.
Press.
Insight.
Yeah.
Has Quinn ever looked at you with doubt? I have to ask this.
Oh
Wait.
yeah, lizards have all lizards have the best. What the fuck are you doing? Expressions of all
Yeah.
time.
I remember that from my beardy dragon.
Beardies
That's
are
funny.
so good at it. They get that because lizard eyelids. The lower eyelid is actually larger of the two, which is sort of the reverse of what it is with mammals, and it gives them just the most "bitch, what the fuck are you doing?" expression
So it
when they
wasn't
look
just
at you
me.
and they squint with just the lower eyelids seeping up, like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" It's great.
Okay, so I was
Mhm.
correct in believing that the class pet always had a look of contempt on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, Amon's giving you Ryoko that face like, I'm not gonna push you on it.
Don't
I-
ask the
like-
question if you know the answer already. First of
Fine.
all,
Well, I know you're upset. You're not the only one upset. Don't worry. But
This is the one who disarmed her.
says, "Well, yeah, I gotta have a little fun."
Dick.
No, that's not. Never mind. I'm not going to go there.
If you want to talk about it, you can come talk to me about it. If you don't, it's fine.
I appreciate the author. talking about it is not going to make me feel significantly better.
That's fair. I just, with the pirates potentially being here tomorrow, be kind of a crappy last day to sleep underneath this.
I suppose.
I say this with the assumption that we're able to get one of the boats and get out of here, or one of us dies.
Oh, that was supposed to be whispered. Shit. Ignore that.
Ignore me.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, I'm ignoring it.
But continue.
Trying to think if I'm looking at Amon's inventory to see if there's any. I have an idea, but I don't think I can do anything with that idea, so it's fine.
You could point out that this is somebody could die, and these two aren't even fucking talking to each other.
Just
Yeah, but that requires emotional maturity.
Yeah, but Amon's
just
generally better on that front.
What are you saying about?
I know you're not happy with her. You have every right. Quite frankly, I took her sword. It's safe somewhere. But when it comes to tomorrow, when it comes to the fight, we need to, at the very least, put that to the side so we all don't die because you got upset at Rayan 2 days beforehand. Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I will be very up for fighting the pirates tomorrow, and we're all gonna live happily ever after, so.
Hopefully. At the very least, one of my favorite things on this planet is fighting and killing pirates. I wonder if my bounty's still at 15,000 gold.
Pirates have a bounty out for you?
Oh, yeah. I've been in a couple of wars with them. Been lots of traveling.
It's like
It's the irony of
reassessing.
The irony of pirates having bounties is
Yeah,
staggering.
I lived on a coastal city over in Gardenia, so pirates would kind of, we're going to come and slave you and take it away. It's why I took up the sword in the first place. And I had a beef with one. And I feel like out of anyone out of our crew, you would understand that sometimes you just have that one person who you really just want to murder, but you can't. And you go back and forth, and there's a weird tension between you two. But, like, you never really solve it. Doesn't help the fact that Ironbeak was a traitor. And then that's when Amon, slides down the ladder and goes back to bed.
For a brief moment, I thought you were talking about Ryan and Ryoko there. Sometimes you just really want to stab somebody, and there's a weird tension in the air.
You gonna fight or fuck?
No, it sounded more like Amon was describing like a sort of romantic tension.
Yeah.
A kiss-mesis, if you will.
Oh, God.
I was thinking more
we
like
hit-
the comic where it's like, I keep a locket of my nemesis so I know their face. I sleep with it every night.
Oh, no, nothing that fun. He genuinely hates this Ironbeak.
A bird?
It's a long
Kinda?
story.
He's
It's a
more
long
than a
story.
bird.
Or is
That's
it
a
one of
very
them
big
beaked
bird.
dinosaurs?
That's a very big angry bird.
Well, if you're gonna come get dry,
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
good
already,
time
I'm
to.
already, I'm already coming. Yeah, so
But yeah, it was funny for me, at least personally, when I was heading over to the Dragon Empires and got trained by the Dragon Empires a bit into the samurai stuff, and they were like, "Oh, we hate ninjas," and I'm like, I hate pirates," and they're like, "Yes, but you should hate ninjas more." And I never really hated ninjas more.
you should. They suck.
I mean, to be fair, the only one I've met's been really nice.
Compliments.
What did you say?
Said, compliments.
Gross. Positive reinforcement.
How dare you make me feel good about myself? That's gross.
Scott giving me the affection I was denied as a child. It's not going to work.
But yeah. Oh fuck! The thunderstorm got me for a second. I was like, "What the fuck?" Corona might be flying soon. But anywho, let's get some proper rest before we all go fight a bunch of pirates. One of my favorite pastimes.
I'll make sure to kill many of them.
Oh boy.
Do you want to race? You want to bet?
Oh god.
200 gold to whoever kills the most pirates.
No, I'd hate to be greedy about gold.
Yeah.
Nah, come on, it'll be fun.
Like
Like,
the
I can't.
gangliest one in the party who's not even wearing heavy armor.
Yes, exactly. No, I don't gamble.
With my money.
Shoot. Maybe Corona will make a bet with me.
I feel like she would.
Well, but she's a cleric, though. They get weird about that.
I have known many a person of the cloth who is just loaded with at least one major vice that they would speak out against.
So there is
Fair enough.
Amon, go ahead. Both of you can roll a religion check. It won't be too high.
Because I don't have religion.
Okay. Yeah, Ryoka, you probably don't have too much experience over in the dynasties, but Amon, you actually know it wasn't a very high. This is more like just recalling there is literally a holiday tied to Telbesius, the dragon god of money. There is literally a gambling holiday.
I mean, Besmus has a gambling holiday, so I guess it's not universal across clerics. But it could be universal across clerics. I'll just ask her in the morning.
So is the gambling holiday also the name of the location it takes place at? The gambling holiday?
BRB.
It might be.
In a just world, it would be.
Yeah, it's I should wait for Amon for more lore, but this was actually something I thought of not too long ago because Telbesius got brought up recently. So, Ryan.
Yeah.
You just sleeping in the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay. Ventura is, hereby keeping you company.
Good.
And that's when the spiders show up.
Excellent.
I mean, there are multiple species of giant spider on the island. Probably plenty that eat birds.
Yeah, when you were going through Tama's territory, there were quite a few birds caught on the webs.
Ah.
And
Shoes
monkeys.
on
No
other
point in
foot,
eating
it
Ventura,
seems.
though. Empty calories.
What?
She disappears when she
Oh
dies.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you can't use your familiar as emergency rations, no matter how much you may want
Oh
to.
my god!
I'm not
I
the one who
would
came up
never
with
eat
that.
my familiar 3 days in on the raft.
Look,
I could
Ryan
just
might
summon the
eat-
back, you know. This won't matter.
But your familiar will always look at you with a sense of betrayal.
None of this matters. It don't matter.
Depends on the familiar, because if you tried to eat Sonk, he'd hold it against you for longer than your lifespan.
Yeah.
You just made an enemy for life.
And he knows a necromancer, so he can make that stick.
So, yeah. Credit you sticking to the hut, or you gonna check on Rand? Because as it is, Rand does not come back to the hut your group has shared for the night, or through the night. Yeah, the rest of you see slightly soggy Amon and Ryoko return eventually. What is it, Nora?
I think Ryan does sit for a minute, waiting to see if anyone does come. But when no one shows up, she'll go to sleep.
Okay. And besides the occasional distant peal of thunder, the storm doesn't get any more severe through the night. No, honestly, it's the kind of storm I wish I could fall asleep to. But, yeah, evening passes. Still some sore feelings between some members of the party, but maybe some good news that the rest of you are trying to get it fixed, mend that. But
Yeah, come morning.
yeah, come morning, it is still very gray, completely overcast, and the rain has gotten heavier actually with the rising of the sun.
Ryan will find wherever the others are.
Yeah, it's one of those mornings where everyone is sticking to the dry portions of the village, either under trees or under, roofs or tarps.
Yeah, Ryan will come over to them. How much longer do you think we have?
Corona,
Yes.
just do your wisdom check,
Okay.
since you're the Tempest cleric.
Wisdom check. Wow.
Well, I would say you would have advantage, so go ahead and roll again. I meant to say you had advantage on this. If you roll lower, it's going to be 5.
Okay.
So, while the previous day you noticed there was that lack of tension of a growing storm, that definitely changed by the time you woke up. There is a very large storm about to hit this area.
Mhm.
Like, you just feel that electrical static just brimming around you as you can literally feel the pressure dropping as the storm is getting more,
Closer.
building up power.
Does
You
it?
do with the natural 20. You're pretty sure most of the villagers are going to be stuck at home today.
Inside, yeah. Can I tell if this is a natural storm with that natural 20?
Yep, it feels perfectly natural. Doesn't have that weird sliminess that the Atlas summoned ones did.
Okay. So it's just an
Or,
unfortunate timed storm.
Mm-hmm.
But
So I was rolling. So yeah, the one on the 100, the D100 may have had something to do with this.
That's fair. But
But-
she would also know that anybody coming this way would have to go through the storm, and it would also screw them up. So
Yeah, with a storm like this that you can feel, most people sailing, you know, it's kind of a gamble. It's like you either stay at sea with the heavy rain and the waves, or do you try to secure your ship near land and risk getting dashed on the rocks? But
yeah, they're
um,
whatever pirates are doing, they're going to be having all of their focus making sure that they don't smash up their ship.
yeah, I'll say with the natural 20, you you think you may have gained an extra day or two. Just it's going to be very hard unless they, you know, I haven't rolled for them yet because I have been rolling for the pirate fleet as they've gotten closer to, judge their course. I'll be upfront about that. This will definitely affect their rolls
God,
unless
when
they
get here,
roll. Yeah, unless they roll incredibly well, they're in for a rough time today.
they're going to be so pissed off when they get here. They've gone through like 3 storms, a squall, a kraken attack. It's like, we just want to murder some fucking townspeople. God damn it.
So she
Why
will
must you
relay.
make this so difficult?
She'll relay the information that this storm is probably buying us a couple days.
Yeah, you look at Corona and her feathers are gently poofed.
It would be a
Is
good
there
day to
anything
stay
we-
inside.
Well.
Is there anything we should do and before it all gets here?
It doesn't seem like the kind of storm that would wash things away, like, quickly, right? There's a lot of rain on this island. I don't know if there would be flash floods in the area that we're at.
There is the waterfall. There's a good chance that your group will probably want to stay away from that and definitely use the bridges and not try to cross it because you can already tell it's moving faster.
Yeah.
But again with the natural 20, you and the rest of the carpentry crew, Jesus, may want to go brave the weather a bit to make sure that the rusty vagabond doesn't float away.
Yeah.
Because it was pulled up onto the beach, but seeing some of these waves, you're like, they might get high enough. So
Yeah. I'll be back.
yeah, and actually, as you start going and looking, you see Vothel approaching with anchor, and she's having to shout over the rain. She goes, we should get down there and make sure the boat doesn't float away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ioane, because let's see. Just trying to think of what kind of check this would be, besides just having you roll athletics over and over. I mean, it's this is like one of the lame things about D&D, fifth edition. Athletics is the only strength-based skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess athletics.
Just a moment.
$19? Okay. So, with everyone's help and even Anchor clomping through the jungle to join in because he's also like, we can't afford losing our only ship, or our only ship that can actually be in battle because the little barge that the Moonscale have, that would not be very helpful for dealing with the pirate ship. So the village has an invested interest. Other members of the party, if you wanted to go help, you can, although it is quite a deluge outside. I guess that word has some weighty historical implications. It's a pretty heavy storm. So, but you basically, you and Anchor, forming the anchors of it, You help drag the ship up further onto the beach as other people are like digging furrow to get it, more secured into the sand, and also securing it by moving you know, some of the other equipment, like heavy equipment or some of the boulders that are on the beach. You and Anchor have to like strongman carry it over. Uh,
Mhm.
might even have to use your rage for a bit to like
I
really
was,
ensure this is secured.
if I had to, I would. Yes.
You know what, just for fun, because rage would give this, you can roll advantage just to see if you get the natural 20.
Crit fishing for skill checks. Woo!
I mean, that's damn
That
close.
was the one short.
Yeah, so you are soaked through, although Joanna, you're used to that.
Yeah.
You've been on ships during heavy storms. This isn't really a problem. You know, you've you and the rest of the group that went out, basically you took a work crew out there to, you're pretty confident that unless someone's like literally cast a tidal wave at this area, this boat isn't going away without some outside interference. It
Mhm.
will be a pain to get it unstuck again, but that's better than, it's better to unbeach a boat than have it get sent adrift.
Yeah.
Floating away in the storm.
Yeah. So the boat is secure. That took a few hours, so by the time you return to the village, you're going to be exhausted. Not like actual exhaustion levels, but you're going to be tired.
Yeah.
If it would have helped, Rain would have gone and used her water elemental.
Oh yeah, that would have helped. Either that or the earth elemental would have been a big help. Yeah.
Either or.
Yep. Even Delzozar with his brute strength. But
Oh,
so yeah, the boat is the Rusty Vagabond, if the current name until someone decides to rename it. It has been secured. No worry about that floating away, which was actually could have been a problem if Corona didn't have that natural 20 to think of that.
Hmm. No wonder it's the rusty vagabond. It's pouring rain.
Yeah, and yeah, just Corona. You're just perched up in a tree during the storms, and you just look out. You're just like, "Is that our boat floating away?"
Well, there it
That a
goes.
monkey?
She would just be
But-
watching it from the shore going, motherfucker.
Yeah, but rest of you, while Yowane went off, there's simple stuff you can do, like you and Ryoko can continue the stuff you were doing yesterday, like fletching and setting up the poisons. But there's not much, all of you can really do during this.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
kind of prevents the you guys from doing like some big preparations. But I thought we would have gotten a storm like this earlier in the preparations, but oh well.
Nothing wrong with that.
You guys actually rolled fairly well with the well, I guess we rolled because there were some days I just rolled. But yeah, weather was fairly good for this like month or so of preparation.
yeah.
Nice. So yeah. You might be getting a little sick and tired of making so many shark tooth arrows. You've got so many nicks on your fingers. But yeah, you're pretty sure that the village, even after the pirate invasion, is not going to run out of arrows anytime soon. You might
Yep.
be able to export these, honestly.
I'd just like to think
Um,
Amana's just kind of sitting there quietly, just like almost thoughtlessly assembling the arrows.
Yeah, and because of the village, there's they do a lot of hunting, so there's plenty of colorful jungle feathers.
Where's Ryoko?
Kind of hanging out with nothing else really to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can be poisoned with the arrows Amon's making.
Well, that was
no, I
the thing.
we sent the poison reserves out. We got that all ready.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Ryan is going to find Ryoko.
Oh, sweet. We're doing pizza.
Oh, sweet PvP.
No, sorry. No, I said
No, you're good.
the family text chain dinged and we're doing pizza tonight. So I was like, ooh.
Ooh, pizza.
Yes. PvP.
But-
Delicious.
Pizza versus player.
Actually, since this isn't really a work day, is there any chance she could try and like spend the whole day trying to get that violin done?
Well, no, that will take. That's a project that will take time.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. But the Dream Harvester, got to roll for that.
Yeah.
So, but let's see. Oh yeah, we have the full group here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Ryan, you were out.
Yeah.
You're excluded.
Quite
No,
Arch did
only the
sleep.
5.
They just Quite Arch did sleep, just trying to reset their clock.
Honestly, I could have had when you did your long rest during the day. Could have had it's just your dream was the only one I picked up during that time. But let's see. Oh yeah, of course the one I roll is Rayan. Let me re-roll. What?
No,
That's
no.
twice
It's
now.
a Rayan dream, which means it's Quitheart's dreaming about Rayan.
Well, funnily enough, it was a Quiet Heart's dream. And at some point, as you're like doing these like short little naps, trying to get back, fix your sleep schedule a bit. Quiet Hearts, you have a. Well, let me see. Okay. In the morning, when everyone look up, the rest of you look at the Dream Harvester, and it seems there's a little mote of a dream caught, and it's not like the dark or the red where it indicate a bad dream, just a pale little, almost like little mote of sunlight. But when when you stop the rings from spinning, the little illusionary mist seeps out. Very much like when in Dungeon Meshi when they cook the nightmare clams and you can see the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Quite hurts. It's a it's a fun little memory of you. It starts off with you flying in the night over the island with some of the pixies, and it's stormy during the thing, but as it continued, probably just leaking in from hearing the storm at night as you're sleeping. It just continues into this. It's you and the pixies flying off to go explore other islands. Just this very simple little, almost cartoony dream.
Oh.
Okay, that's cute.
Oh my god. Rubber hose Quiet Hearts.
Oh god. Can you imagine cartoon Quiet Hearts doing the Wolf of Wooga with the eyes?
Oh god. Oh yeah, Quiet Hearts wanted to show Rayan something, didn't they?
Be not afraid.
They're going to do something, but the storm kind of ruined their plans, so they're
Gotcha.
slightly
Whoops.
sulky about that.
So, Rayan, if you want, you can continue to help out with the armor because that's something that can be done indoors.
Okay.
But I will say that you probably left by this point. You're busy at the beach. But when everyone else was kind of finishing up their,
Oh no, I went
Possibly.
with him to help.
Oh, that's right.
Secure the boat.
oh yeah. Okay, so you wouldn't be there. Rest of you though, the as you're finishing up your lunch, your breakfast, and Amon, this won't retcon what you did, but kind of trudging through the rain using one of the little homemade umbrellas that the villagers make. You see Motai show up. Goes, salutations.
Hello, Motai.
Hey, funny metal man.
What can we do for you?
Sorry, someone texted me. So he goes, well, I was going to offer this even if the Tideborn woman was here, but as it seems, he gestures out to the rain. Most organics aren't fond of being out during the rain like this. I can understand. Rust and water getting into places we shan't mention. But if you would like, as perhaps a sign of goodwill, if you would like, you may spend the day in the observatory. It can be fun to observe a storm, even if you can't observe the stars. So, and he kind of like waggles a finger, just no more opening cursed items in my tower, yes?
Wasn't planning on it.
Sounds like it could be fun.
Finger waggle transitions into a thumbs up. So, yeah, come on, you could have been doing that in this tower. Just bring your bundle with you.
With how much he's been doing it, I'm like almost 90% sure it's pouring down rain and he's tying, shark teeth to arrow shafts.
Yep. So, what the fuck? Anyways, sorry, people are being stupid in another server, and I was just like, you know what? I'm doing something else. I gotta tap away. But, yeah. So, Motai has let you hang out in the tower. He's still busy down in the workshop with this time it seems they're switching to trying to make sure the firearms are ready and make sure they have enough black powder, which is a fairly rare commodity. They can't really make too much of it here on the island. Resources aren't very good for that bit of alchemy, but they're making do. So, yeah, after a couple of hours, Ioane and Ioane and Rain, you can return to the village. Rest of you, was there conversation or anything you wanted to do before then?
How far up do you think Carano is right now?
Oh, did Carano go flying?
I mean, she could have. There's not much that could stop her.
Yeah, it's up to you. You would have been there when Motai extended the offer.
Yeah, I think she would have probably gone flying because it's a natural storm and it's nice to fly in. So.
And you probably could, you probably circled around keeping watch on the work crew as they're securing the boat.
Yeah, probably.
Just to make sure nothing came out of the water or out of the storm.
Nothing nefarious.
Yeah, so it's a very nice storm, very potent. You're barely have to flap your wings at all. It's really just you're buffeted along by the winds, and it's just more like you angle yourself to change directions rather than use any effort. Like you've seen albatrosses and such just gliding for long times, but With you, it's a little weird because you can just slice through the storm winds eerily so.
Yeah, it's not hard for her.
Mhm. So,
I have storm privileges.
yep.
You have
So
storm
yeah,
privileges.
occasionally those of you in the observatory, you at the two of you at the work with the work crew would see Corona fly by occasionally. Those of you in the tower would sometimes see a glint, off of the Biden.
Once we're done securing the boat, does Ioane talk to Ryan?
He's not ignoring you. He's just very focused on the job.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot of casual conversation going on. Most conversation is, people yelling at each other over the storm about like, bring me that or lash that down, that kind of thing.
Something he
Scrub
is
the
very
poop
good
deck.
at.
Poop the scrub deck.
Ugh.
With thaumaturgy boom 3 times as loud, it's very easy
Yeah.
to give orders.
You sound as loud as a normal person using thaumaturgy, but then God, man, Yawane is actually the one who can do a shatter naturally, shatter someone's eardrums. But yeah. So
Yeah, he's not ignoring you. He's not He's not being pouty. He's just got a job to do.
Okay.
So you'd probably first opportunity to talk would probably be, on your way back, or like what everyone takes is like, okay, everyone sit and catch your breath either inside the boat or under the trees, and then we'll head back. That kind of thing. So yeah, it wasn't really a conversation conducive activity considering the intense weather.
Ryan will look at Ioane. Hey.
Hey. You need something?
Are you just... I mean...
Quack.
You're not gonna say anything?
About what?
Come on, Ioane.
You just gesture out the ray of the lightning and shit. It's like, what?
You know? You know what?
You mean the thing from the other night?
Yes?
Okay.
You haven't said anything to me since.
I haven't been trying to ignore you or nothing. I just figured you didn't want someone else telling you, blah.
Not really, but I expected you to say something.
You're feeling better?
It feels like my body is feeling better. I'm still kind of angry.
Yeah. I mean, don't you think you would be bad if someone else did the same thing?
Maybe.
You know,
Honestly,
just see it from that perspective.
I kind of imagined you would be the one to do it if I didn't.
Yeah, and I told you, there was nothing I could say that you weren't probably already thinking.
How bad has Ryoko been?
I don't know. She's been sulking all alone, I guess.
Actually, cut to Ryoko and Amon just vibing in the observatory tower.
She's probably
I wish
just
we had
mad that she
weed.
cares about you.
Actually, Ryoko, if you say that, Amon would just be like, "Go talk to the druid. She's got the narcotic help."
No. What Amon would do is
No.
like, you missed the weed. Amon reaches into a shirt pocket, pulls out a joint.
Fuck yeah. She's not gonna smoke kelp. You remember her experiences of kelp?
It's been dried and crumbled. Yeah, it's a good thing Motai doesn't have a nose.
We
Think
open
his
up one of the
tower.
windows. Just a crack
Let
to
all
let
the
the
rain
smoke
in?
ventilate. Just a crack to let the smoke ventilate
No,
out.
that's why
Meg-
you open it on the leeward side.
I know Motai's a robot, but that guy's got stoner energy. I'm sure he's fine with it.
Yeah, he does the the Futurama robot high thing of just jacking into electricity.
Mhm.
Wait, he is a little
literally
dynamo.
is powered by electricity.
Yeah, he's a little energy dynamo.
He's probably on top
He's
of the
just
tower.
probably up on the roof being zapped and going, "Ah,
Oh.
yeah."
That's his lunch break.
Well, I was going to say there is a lightning rod. It hasn't been hit, but there is one on the tower.
Mhm.
You know, every mad scientist's tower needs one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you guys go ahead. I was just gonna do more of the funny bit. You guys are doing the emotional talk. Go do your thing.
Yeah, I'll reiterate what Ioane said last. Is like she's probably just mad that she cares about you.
What'd that make her mad? Oh, wait. Never mind.
Yeah.
Been through over this.
She doesn't like,
Well-
being emotionally vulnerable with people because she feels like she's gonna get hurt.
I don't like feeling like everyone always assumes I'm dumb.
Okay. But you just gonna say that was just a calculated risk?
Yes! Literally! I found out what the spell was, and I know of everyone here, you and me are the toughest. I wasn't gonna let you do it.
Yeah, and if I did do it, you'd be mad.
But I'd understand.
So yeah, I get it.
I'd have expected you to be one of the people to lecture me, to be honest.
Look, I'm not very good with the whole lecturing thing. You know what you did. People care about you, Ray, and they don't like you seeing getting hurt for something they don't know it's gonna pan out.
I know.
It hurts to watch somebody you care about go and hurt themselves because they got a mission.
You get why I did it, right?
I mean, you keep saying, you're trying to give the same chance you have to somebody else, even if maybe they won't be so good. See, what gets me is that you're worried that the flask might be used on you, but the only way the flask could be used on you is if you open it.
Yeah, it sucks. It's a sucky paradox, isn't it?
Yeah.
I want to let them out. But that means the bottle can be used on me.
Yeah,
But I
I'm
can't-
pretty sure the
but I-
bottle could be used on me too, so...
No? I mean... No, well, can it?
Any entity.
Yeah. It could be, yeah. But
Anybody could get stuck in there. Ventrunk could get stuck in there.
she grabbed Venture from the air.
A toad! Just an ordinary toad could be stuck in there. See, I know the whole eternal imprisonment thing is kind of sucks, but I mean, you've been with us. We've been fighting devils. That every time you kill them, they just come back.
Yeah. If I die, I don't know what happens to me.
Well, not everybody does. According to a lot of sailors' tales, you know, you die, you go to Fiddler's Green.
What's Fiddler's Green?
Well, it's a, you know, paradise or whatever. It's kind of like you know, me pop he used to talk about Fiddler's Green because you know, when you're in the slaughter fleet, you kind of have to accept the fact that you know you might die. You're going after giant fish that eat things. Fiddler's Green is I've heard some people say it's like the world before the deluge. It's just green as far as the eye could see, a land where there's enough space for everybody. That you know, not a drop of ocean.
No ocean?
I mean, what you get carried there on a boat, but I mean, like, just imagine an island like this where you could just explore forever.
That. Hmm.
And the you know the fiddler part is you know lots of people playing music all the time. You been practicing?
I haven't really had the time.
Well, I mean, hey, you gotta get good at it, otherwise Fiddler's Green's gonna be real sad, I guess. I can't play for shit.
I mean, you played that flute pretty alright.
No, that wasn't really playing so much as holding my breath for dear life.
Yeah, but I mean, that shows you got the lungs for it.
I had to, otherwise Ryoko would have been turned into pudding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
you saw what
maybe-
happened to that one ogre that got squished so bad they almost got fossilized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but maybe you could, you know, try playing it normally now.
Yeah, I could. I could do lots of things. I could probably, like, throw you or something.
What?
Yeah, no, there's, you know, when you're this big and this strong, occasionally you get intrusive thoughts. It's like you just look at somebody and you start calculating how far you can throw them.
Oh. I mean, okay, no, I get
Growing
that.
up around goblins is a real problem.
Mhm.
No, I get it. I look at people and I wonder what their flesh tastes like.
Yeah, see, everyone's got
Ventra
intrusive thoughts.
nods.
But yeah, no, Ryoko cares about you, and she's just kind of mad about it. Because if she did not care about you, she would have said, "Fine, open the bottle. I don't give a shit."
I guess.
Just because you knew, or at least you had a hunch that you could survive it, doesn't mean everybody else knew that.
So, was this conversation as you're heading back to the village?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, you know, you scared everyone is all.
I'll try and talk to Ryoko when I can.
Well, you better
I'm
do it
not-
sooner rather than later.
I'll be honest. I think the person I'm most mad at is Amon.
Because he took the sword?
Yes.
Well, you know, Amon's not just, you know, a jerk. You don't, you know, you've been traveling long enough. You know Amon's not a jerk. Just, you know, he's a lot more, you know, he's much wiser than, you might think. Maybe it's just that. Well,
He stole my keepsake of Ventrock.
then that's exactly my point. What do you think Ventrok would have felt like if he was still around and you opened that bottle and hurt yourself after all the trouble he did to bring you here?
Ooh.
Ooh. I hadn't
Yeah.
even thought about that angle.
Ooh.
Psychic damage.
So, as the two of you have been walking, just kind of apart from, like just not separate, but just slightly apart from the rest of the work crew walking home because everyone's just tired, just trudging through a storm.
Mm-hmm.
Vathel will like approach you two and goes, hey, sorry to interrupt, but and she's like looking over her shoulder. She goes, think we might have a problem.
What's that?
But
No, he's going
let's-
to lower his voice. Is there another worker that wasn't there before?
Well, we'll cover that when we get back to you. Rest of you back in the village.
Oh,
So, let's see. Who else is in the village? Quite Hurts, what are you up to?
Well, there's not much
We-
they can really do.
Are you hanging out with Amon and Ryoko?
Probably. They may have noticed that Quiet Hearts is a bit sulky, which... it is what it
Yeah,
is.
does Amon or Ryoko want to comment or chat? I want to give everyone a chance to chat since it's a nice, quiet, rainy day.
one of the
We
last
are-
3 days we'll have before the shit hits the fan.
Amon and I
Yeah.
are getting high and watching the storm.
It
I'm
was Hirano.
I'm flying in it.
Sightseeing.
Yeah.
you're
Flying
getting
high and getting and watching the storm.
Ah,
I think at one point Amon's like, if you're comfortable with it, Quiet Hearts, you could try some. You need to inhale it, not eat it.
Yeah, Quiet Hearts, do some weed with us.
They just gesture to their
Seaweed.
physiology and just they literally take off the helmet and just I don't think I can physically do that.
I mean, you eat without having a mouth.
I
yeah,
do
it
not.
might be
gotta
an
get-
edibles
we
only
gotta
kind
get,
of
like-
person.
We gotta make some brownies. And
Just-
we're gonna get you some weed brownies, and I think that'll make it work.
They just go, I
Ah.
do not even know how my eating works.
You know,
Oh,
that's
we're gonna-
absolutely
we're-
fair.
You know what?
We're
I
gonna
did
figure that
mention
out
this
for you, man.
before.
We're gonna figure that out.
Narcotic kelp can be brewed into a tea. It's not as potent, but it's still like a soothing tea.
Yeah.
Does Quiet Hearts drink the same way they eat? They just kind of stare
Yes.
at it.
Well, no, they tip it to their not mouth, the area where there should be a mouth, and the fluid just vanishes slowly.
My character's not present, but of course I've been wondering this whole time. It's like, so do you actually have a functioning mouth behind the skin, or
No, they do not.
I
Or
wonder what it's
more
like
accu-
under there?
Well, more accurately,
Fascinating.
they've never cut their face open to see.
Yeah,
I'm sure
'cause
some mad
underneath it's just gonna be a
scientists would be
mouth.
very interesting, very interested in you.
They don't know. They have no idea. They've never attempted to, vivisect themselves.
I'm sure under there's more muscles for frowning.
So they're offering to get you high.
They're kind of turned down.
No worries. We'll get you something that you probably can easier consume later
I'm going
if you
to
desire.
I'm going to be honest. If I do not get a contact high from the pair of you, nothing will.
It's one blunt. We're not
Oh.
hotboxing it.
You know what? Today would have been the first day since you were on the island where there would be actual fresh coffee because I was part of the cargo from the Rusty Vagabond.
It's the way I would prescribe it is that the stuff's got a kick to it. The stuff Amon has gives you mostly just a light buzz.
Yeah,
Just the soothing. I get you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you don't want to. No one will survive the stuff the sauropod smoke.
Oh my god.
Well, for the starters, it's the size of a tree because they need one deep breath.
They literally just get a dude to spark a tree.
God.
So I was
They don't even
I
take it off the bush. Someone just wraps the entire bush for them.
so one of the things I was thinking of is that dinosaurs breathe like birds versus mammals.
Yeah.
So they breathe in and out simultaneously. So Mon's lightly puffing it. I don't know how this is going to affect the mammal holding it in their lungs.
You know what? I can just imagine it. You're puffing it on it with the mouth and then exhaling through the nose at the same time, like an incense burner.
Just imagining a Tyrannosaurus with a hookah now.
Oh, actually, you know what? Just because I think I've mentioned this before. You know what? Actually, the main drug on Gordinia is. It's not narcotic kelp, although that is fairly popular among Trudens and some of the others. But it's literally soma juice and soma berries.
Fuck yeah.
I was
Ferment
terribly
that
afraid you were
shit.
going to suggest there's something called pirate weed.
No, that's one farm. We don't talk about that farm.
That's the dire
the
weed.
weed came alive, got awakened itself.
They've been fighting for weed rights ever since.
I think I've seen a stat block where it was like in a weakened marijuana plant as like a joke thing. But anyways,
Isn't that a plot point in a scary movie?
Yes.
Scary Movie 2.
because-
Yes. Yeah, he gets smoked, and they had to give it Doritos to save his
Yeah.
ass.
Giant bag of Doritos. Yeah, 2 was a trip.
So as we're passing the metaphorical pipe around, I guess Amon would at some point be like, "So how are you holding up with everything, Quiet Hearts?"
Tilt's head. I am fine now that the initial danger is past.
Okay. Good.
They've already told you guys that like they managed to fix the main, wasting disease.
Oh yeah. No, this is Amon checking in on him, like on them, being like, "So you're doing all right?"
Tilt's head, just like
Just it's like good. If you got stuff you need to talk about, you can always come talk to me.
thank you, Mom.
Of course.
I do not think there's anything pertinent at this moment.
That's fair. But if you need to, I'm always open. I know Rain's probably like hella upset that I took away the sword she can't use.
It's been getting
Okay.
better. You've been training her pretty well.
We've been training her, but she's not proficient with it yet.
Yes,
Probably
I do-
upset with me about that, but
I do not think that's going to go away without a confrontation.
probably not. But I have words that I'll say when I haven't been taking the stuff that makes me feel good. I've tried to do angry when I've hit the leaf. I just get sappy. Doesn't get the same message across.
Oh, by the way, the tower, Vivi responded to me. Bottom floor is workshop. Middle floor is a sitting room with books, and the third room that you're in is the observatory.
Okay.
In the third room, pipe it up, I guess.
So there's a
Because we're not
giant
gonna get
glass.
the books wet.
So there's a giant glass, bulb on the top of the tower. It just gets slowly opaque after a while.
Oh, God. Amana and Ray and I almost said
Ryoko.
Amana. Yeah, I got names. The two from the boat are going to get back to the village and be like, why is the observatory so foggy?
We had a
Yeah.
window cracked. It's in the lee wind, but it's not
I know,
open a
but
whole
It's
lot.
just,
I know,
it's just
but
a
it'd be
bunt.
funny. It's just they hotboxed it.
It's just a bunt. I know.
So, Yeah, sorry, continue with your conversation.
Yeah, we're going into a fight, and I've been teaching her, but she's not ready. And she's shown a willingness to just go and hurt herself because of a cause she believes in. And the last thing I want to see is her impaling herself on her own sword or an enemy taking the sword and impaling herself. So she'll get it back after the pirate battle. If I live.
In case you don't live, where is it?
Fucking heavy.
Locks
Don't
eyes
carry
with,
that information to your grave, bud.
locks eyes with Ryoko as the one most likely to survive.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh like that as the DM.
Well, it's you have the paladin warlock, and the rogue. One of us is not getting into melee combat with a bunch of pirates.
Yeah. Especially now that Ryoko has the bow and the quiver.
Yes. As the one most likely to survive this, if I die, it's in the one cave. You know the cave. I didn't go far.
Quiet hearts, you're like, wait, the cave she was sleeping in? You would probably pick
Or
that.
all the other caves we've seen.
There's only like 2 caves that are used for storage that have been dug out, and one of them is Ventral's cave. The other one is used for like food storage.
It's in the cave.
You just like put it under a fucking tarp or something so Rand didn't immediately see it.
I'm imagining it's actually secured in a barrel. Because Amon would be like, I don't know if Rayan knows barrels can open. I've never seen Rayan open a barrel. Open
I
the
hate
barrel,
that I can't
close
actually
the
answer
barrel.
that. Answer that.
So, yeah, sorry. I'm just laughing. It's like Rand's going to be so pissed. It's like, you mean I was sleeping 30 feet away from it this entire time?
But yeah, Quiet will nod along and then they'll turn to Amon. Is there anything you would like to talk about, since this seems to be the sort of thing people bring up?
That's a good question. Is there anything I want to talk about? Besides feeling like I failed as Rayan's teacher.
Well, fucking we all fucking did that, man. It's just,
Yeah, I know.
they gotta leave the nest,
Yeah, I know. She's like, she's going through so much stuff, man. And I get it. If I was a giant thing shoved into a teeny tiny thing, like if I was shoved into Ventrok's body, I would be genuinely concerned.
Fucking Ventrock, don't even get me started on the little bastards trying to fucking drink my blood all the time. Just.
But like,
Venture's trying to drink everybody's blood. You're not special.
you're not special.
Well, just fucking go after everyone's blood, It's just fucking.
But like, she gotta remember, she's only like a month or 2 old. We don't know what the fuck's in that jar. We're so close to the pirate battle. Could it not wait another 3 days? Like, I'm all for letting the jar.
With the flask.
It's fucking impulsivity. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's good to beat children, because I think it just creates a lot of trauma, but one thing it does curb is impulsivity in that regard.
No.
Stares at fucking.
Jesus Christ.
Quiet just says frankly, no.
Are you saying that to try to justify what you were beat as a child?
No.
Were you beat as a kid?
fucking, it is what it is.
A long
God,
toke.
that fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but you don't deserve that.
I'm slowly learning that is not the correct manner of parenting, yes.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, nothing that happened to me as a child should be repeated with anybody. I think, but
Yeah, that sucks.
yeah. I mean, as personally, I don't know how we're supposed to parent an elder god. When personally speaking, I don't know what good parenting looks like. You know, I killed my mom coming out of the womb, so
Oh, I'm fucking sorry. That I hatched out of an egg. I don't know who my parents are.
Yes, you do.
that's
I
beautiful.
thought okay, so out of character. I thought we had a conversation about like communal clutch raising was a thing, so there wasn't one direct parent, or that might have been a completely different person. So feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Pretty sure you know your parents because your sister is a known NPC.
Oh yeah, right. I do know my
well,
parents.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, the communal raising thing is it probably is done so that there's one location where everyone knows their eggs are kept at the right temperature and environment, but each egg would be marked or set aside so they would be tracked.
If
Gotcha.
nothing else, just to make sure you don't accidentally date your cousin. If nothing else.
That's fair.
Yeah.
There's
So
trackers.
like eggs would be like either painted or like a sticker kind of thing.
Easter eggs.
Yeah. Do you want
Also,
better parents?
That's how the lizard folk do it as well.
Fair.
They-
Amon's gonna look over to Ryoko and Quater's like, you guys want better parents? I can go ask my dad. You'll be like the 14th kid, but like whatever.
It's a little
They
fucking late
tilt
for me.
their-
I'm like 40 or whatever.
They tilt their head at that. They say, I was never told who my parents were. I was left at the church.
You want a dad and a mom and a sister? You guys would like my sister. My sister's the best.
I think I will keep what I have. It's just like,
Like,
what
does
the
Qui-Gon
fuck?
even have parents? Because I always just kind of figured they were in the baby basket and just descended from the clouds.
We don't know.
Again, they just explained it.
Delivered
They
by
said
a
they were,
stork with too many eyes.
again. They explained it. They said they were left at the church.
Oh, it's fine. You guys are already family as it is. You can just call my dad Dad. He loves having more kids. I have 40 siblings.
Amon's
Yeah,
dad
it-
fucks.
Well, okay,
So
so
there's-
the
There's
average
clutch siblings and actual siblings.
he's a little zooted to explain that right now. It's like that'd be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, there's the people who are like your siblings from from your own parents, but also it's a lot of times you just call the people that were hatched around the same time your sibling as well.
Yes, I like that. It's fine. No worries. Besides, like hand gesture to Ryoko, we got plenty of family who's got big horns. You'll fit right in.
And honestly,
I'm good. I'm good, man. I just
Yeah. Come on.
having
Ryoko's
friends is already fucking out of my comfort zone. Having actual family that just be fucked up.
So Amon, I was just gonna say with this information about Amon's dad being loving kids and stuff,
He's had
being a
4
good dad.
clutches.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's like one of the tenders at the communal clutch. So he jokes about how they're all his kids.
And like 2-year-old Amon just took that at face value and has never changed that opinion. That's why he never dates another Troodon.
Look,
Because everyone he's run into in the wild's like, hey, do you know this? Oh yeah, he was my brood parent. Fuck. Okay. Hi sis, how's it kill?
damn it.
So, oh, sorry. Ow. My shoulder suddenly stiff. Anyways, so you three are having a fun time bonding. When there's like a scampering up the little spiral staircase, and you see Pizlop poke his head in. Goes, smells like a party in here, but points to you, Quiet Hearts. Goes, Dr. Vuteg is requesting you. Someone slipped and broke their leg.
They nod and stand up, and it's like, I will return shortly, unless this takes longer than a few moments.
If it takes longer than a few moments, just let me know and I'll come out.
They nod, and well, it's just about like, why aren't they asking him on? This would be much more painless with him. And then she's like, then they're like, oh, high off his ass. Never mind.
Well, also, you're the one who has spent the most time doing healing duty with the doctor. Mon, I don't think has yet. Beyond like,
So the way I flavored it is that up until the Ankeg nest, Amon didn't have his paladin powers because his focus was just lost in the Ankeg nest. So up until that point, he had no reason to be there. He's not well medically trained. And then he just got put on to fighter duty. So he's just like, okay, sure. I'll teach him how to fight. So it makes perfect sense that they request Quiet Hearts first.
Yeah, they'll go follow the Peaslop.
Okay. So, while that's happening, Amon and Ryoko, you're just chilling up in the observatory, looking out the window.
Yep.
Corona,
Yeah?
I whispered you something in Roll20.
Did you? Didn't even say anything. Oh, okay.
So, Quiet Hearts, as Pizlop is leading, actually no, Pizlop would have stayed. He knows you can get to where you need to go. So you're, actually he probably would go up to like pester actually no, he would not. He saw that Ryoko was up there. He really would like to partake, but after learning Ryoko has an iron flask, he's like, damn it, I really do have to keep my space away from her. She's so fun to antagonize, though.
Are you sure you don't want any, bud? I got like a quarter of a blunt left, and I'm
not
good.
fucking sharing a fucking bunt with a fucking Pizlop.
Yeah, he mutters something about going to see Marlene the Druid.
Alright, tell her I said hi.
Yeah,
I wanna fucking eat you, Pizlop. I wanna eat you.
I hope you choke on it. God, he really would do the choke on it.
Oh god.
This is getting pulled apart. God. Sorry. That Joe Pilato it's like a flashbang to the brain. So Quiet Hearts, you're walking across the village, ducking from, like overhang to overhang or under trees. Since it's still coming down pretty heavy. Corona, as Corona was saying, this is probably going to continue well into the night. There hasn't been really any sign of sun light peeking through, just because it's been so thick and constant. But as you're going, your passive perception is absurd at a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which I was actually talking with Gray, saying, if Quiet Hearts goes into the cave, there's a good chance they'll just spot like the edge of the sword sticking out because the passive perception is so high. But
I'm noticing a trend in Raven characters. They like seeing things.
Well,
Yeah.
they're Quiet Hearts and Hildegard are two different takes on the same general idea.
How about
that's where
Socrates?
Hildegard's eyes went. Quiet Hearts took them.
Oh my god!
But so as you're going along, you're passing by people in the village. You recognize a few people. You see Orovir. He doesn't seem too bothered. He like gives a a wave as you pass by. You see a couple of other people. You see Matilda, the basically like the head of the village. She also gives like a polite wave where you see her sitting over by like the cooking area talking to her wife, the basically the head chef of the village. Seems they're just kind of relaxing with the rain going on, but you start noticing as what people said, you're you're recognized in the village. People seem cheered at your passing. You don't know if this is what it's like to be called a hero or something, but the village likes you.
Hmm.
And did you put your helmet back on?
Hmm. Let me
I mean,
see
if it was
they,
raining,
they
that's
were.
totally fine.
No, I'm just gonna do even or odds to see if they remember to do that.
I
Evens.
offer the point. You have a lot of eyes, and I don't think you want raindrops in them.
They'll honestly take that over salt water. And they probably put the helmet back on.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't anything serious. It was just got to be
No,
like,
no, it's just,
yeah, they don't
they're just
even
curious.
seem to react badly to that.
Yeah. It is a weird sensation that's just going to sit in the pit of their gut for a while.
Yeah. The
Provided they actually have a gut.
realization that you've been accepted.
Yeah.
So, but
No,
as you get to, you get to Vuteg's hut, and it's like a moss and vine overgrown building, where it's actually like part of one of the walls inside is actually a tree that sprouted up, and just for fun because I made it, I'll show you it. Oh, come on, Roll20, don't be stupid now. It was doing fine earlier. All right, hold on. I got to move the actual map closer. I can't just drag and drop you all. Yeah, it's a small little building. No, it's actually fairly big compared to some of the others. But there's a tree that takes up basically like a corner of it. Because I actually made tokens for a lot of the NPCs.
It's a really nice map.
Thank you. I made this one last night.
It's really good.
So she's inside, and I don't have a token for person she's talking to. It looks to be like one of the random villagers. But as the guy's just sitting there, like wincing as, sitting on the table as Dr. Vuteg is like getting ready to set the bone. But when you step in, pulling the curtains aside, because it's not really a door, it's these red curtains that look to have been sails dyed red to match the, the white and red symbolism of the St. Sanguisuga School of Healing.
Leech.
Yep. And there is actually in one of the large jars on her desk, one of her desks, there is like several leeches swimming around.
Hey, Gray.
Yep.
Giant husband.
Giant
Tiny
husband,
wife.
small wife.
God. So, but there's a few other people. You see some people laying down, and like two of the beds are occupied. Seems like people who have either been sick or just strain themselves in some way. But as you approach, Dr. Vuteg, smiles and gives a wave. But you know what? Roll an insight.
Okay.
With advantage, actually.
I'm actually decent insight, but thank you. 18.
Okay. You look over and you look at the person in the bed as they sit up as you step in. That's Susanna. That's the chef. You just saw her sitting next to her wife about 50 feet back the other way.
Oh.
And they seem shocked to see you step in as they start standing as you realize they were in the process of sitting up when you walked in. As you see, there is a knife in their hand. We're going to go back to Joanna and Rayan.
Yeah, last thing I said, Vothel had come up. It's like, we got a problem, and Joanna dropped his voice real low, saying, "Is there another worker, one more worker than we came up with?"
Here, you know what? Let's put you on this map.
Oh, no.
I really need another jungle map. This is not the polar bear area.
Don't worry, I played Dragon Age 2. I'm used to this.
God. Don't worry. Yeah. So, damn it, where did I put Vathal's NPC? There. But she would have approached. She's not actually armed for combat. That's just her old token. And she would go. She would point further up the trail, the way you had been walking. She goes, "Yeah, it's me."
Oh, another you bender.
And she goes and points back in the direction where you see some of the passing. Damn it, I really should have made a villager token. Oh wait, where are the Aurum miners? I could just use that.
Yeah.
Unless I got rid of those, why would I do that? Okay, yeah, so tokens aren't actually what they look like. It's just, some of the other people.
Just representative.
Yep. And you do see in the rear, hood up, a lot of the people, they have their cloaks and the hoods up or hats on because of the heavy rain.
Jesus.
He's looking at the Vothel next to him to try and see if, because he does genuinely ask, "Well, if there's two of you, how do I know you're the real one?"
And you see as you say that to them and looks up, looking up at you. You see the other Vothel as she's approaching stop and in shock seeing the two of you talking to her. Mm-hmm. And you see her reach up to her arm, tear off the bracer that had been basically tied to her wrist. It looks like she may have weakened the bindings because she tears that off and activates the tattoo on her arm. Mm-hmm. As you see the Vothel standing next to you go screaming into the bone reef. Roll initiative.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, get fucked.
As the body warps and ripples and splits as a familiar figure appears next to you.
No, is it?
Another faceless stalker.
These guys are bitches.
Rayan's eyes go wide. Or her eye goes wide.
Yep.
Damn,
so
awesome.
because you want it, you got that. You know what? Actually, because you got that natural 20 on the insight,
advantage on initiative?
Yeah, let's give you advantage on initiative.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't really matter because it rolled so much poorly than you. But I'm just wondering if it actually should have gotten that surprise attack on you.
Mm,
And Corrado,
yeah.
go ahead and roll initiative as well, because you were kind of trailing over the like you were passing over, just like kind of keeping an eye on the work crew coming back. So you were passing overhead, so you would that was what your perception was earlier to notice this sudden hostility.
Okay.
And then hold on, I need to.
Okay, I'll let me put myself on the map so you can add me to the turn order.
Yeah, I had a feat. As soon as you started describing the other Vatho having her hood up, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. She doesn't want to draw attention to herself.
Whoops. Bothell, why is your initiative suddenly 22? That's not right. No, it is 22.
She's very motivated to kill the fucking doppelganger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mixed up. I was like, did you roll the 6? Nope, wait, that was the stalker. I'm getting the two mixed up myself. Oh no.
Oh no!
No, no.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Let's turn off shelter from the storm. So, Vothel, seeing herself suddenly ripple and expand, gives a shout to the others and goes, "Run! Get back to the village!" As she goes, "Go get Anchor!" Because he was further ahead in the group. Kind of. How do I add you to? Oh, add turn. Jeez, I'm blind.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, you only have
Okay.
one eye. You can
Okay,
be
this music
forgiven.
is a little too epic for this.
It is thundering though.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
pretty intense that we're suddenly invaded by an imposter in more
And
than
they're
one place.
Yeah, maybe more. Imagine.
Maybe more.
It could be you. It could be me. It
It's
could
me,
even
sorry.
be Amon, and that's why he took your sword. It's the same faceless stalker.
Watch out,
Oh.
Ryoko.
Don't joke. I will kill him.
I think I used this the last time they showed up. So, Vathel is yelling at the others. They're going to, let's just, we'll see what they. Oh, wait, that was whispered. So the miners go at 15. Or the work crew. Just gonna add them. Just so they can run away.
Which direction are they running?
They're scattering around, like where the sun of monstrosity.
Bad thing to get
appeared.
lost in a storm.
Yeah, they're going to be like. Well, they'll do it on their turn, but Vothel is going to. Run up. Oh, now it's working? She's actually going to bonus action dash using
Rogue of some kind.
light-footed. It's a light-footed, can dash or disengage as a bonus action. Because she's a pirate. And because she's flanking, she gets sneak attack. Damn.
Fucking Vossel, good lord.
So she seems to take it personally, seeing this thing was wearing her face.
I mean, she was in the village when the last one attacked.
Yeah, it's when you discovered her.
Hmm.
So she's gonna make an offhand.
The cutting.
Oh yeah,
of
she
loose
makes 2
ends.
rapier and 1 dagger attack with the bonus action. So she's gonna make her second attack. Wait, no, the one would be a sneak attack. So 5 damage. But she used her bonus action to dash, so she can't take her knife. Chrono, you're not there yet, but you suddenly hear shouting from the beneath the trees. So Ioana, your turn.
Enrage me, please.
Um,
Oh dear.
Ryan, I'm gonna
Yeah.
move you here.
Trump is president. There. Get angry.
Ah!
He's gonna attempt to grapple.
Okay, let's see. I was just trying to see if it had anything that, because it's so squishy. Nope. So, acrobatics or strength. Yeah, they're the same for it, so. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah. As soon as he saw the real Vothel whipping out the blade, he figured he was talking to the imposter. He just quickly fucking grapples it. Where are you going,
Yeah, it
buddy?
still slashed you, but
Oh yeah, I took the damage.
Mhm.
He allowed the thing to cut him so he could have a better grip.
yeah, it didn't get the full round of its attacks like if you had it incited so well.
Where are you going, buddy?
And
I think I can't remember. A grapple counts as like an attack, so I would have one more.
yeah, you can substitute
Yeah, you
one
have
of your
a-
attacks for a grapple.
Sorry, I need to read something I haven't in a while. Right. Okay. Yeah.
That hits definitely.
Whew.
He immediately clocks it in the eye.
Yeah, it you've seen like a snail scrunch. It's like that. It's like the entire head kind of does that for a second into the torso before it pops back out. Because you realize after fighting these things and now getting a good grip on them, they don't have bones.
Mm-hmm.
Or what bones they have are more like cartilage by this point.
He's probably wrestled a squid or two in his time.
Anything else?
About getting the fucker to coil. But that'll be it for now.
Okay. So the miners are going to flee around and try to stick to the path. Let's see. A faceless stalker is going to peer around Ioane and look to meet your gaze, Rayan. And it's just for a split second. You see the face shift as it flattens and becomes hard orange chitin as you just see for a split second Ventrog's face.
Oh.
So, make a wisdom saving throw, please. And you hear in not abyssal, deep speech. As it tries this, you hear in Ventrog's voice, I'm trapped screaming in the deep because of you. But the effect is brief, and it is your turn now. As you resist it.
Ryan's like whole body ripples, and her mouth splits into a snarl. And like, Oh, she's real pissed. She's real fucking angry. Yeah. Oh God, how tall is this thing?
Oh, Ioanne's size now.
How serendipitous that I mentioned Ventralk and then a monster shows up who would exactly press that button.
You know what serendipitous was last week? You predicting these people showing up, and you're like, I'm worried about the faceless stalkers showing up to cause trouble.
Yep.
And I'm like, just having to sit here and whistle innocently. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna target it like over here, up in the air, so it doesn't hit Vothel or Ioanne, but it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's jiggly, so it's okay at that.
Fuck.
Get jiggly with it.
Does it have disadvantage because it's being grappled?
No, just grappled means you just have 0 speed.
Right.
Already. Still.
Like, if you've ever seen Kung Fu Hustle, and, just because the dudes were holding the landlord, he was just wiggling out of the way.
Yeah, speed is 0, and you have disadvantage on attacks against any other target than the grappler. So if they try to attack you or Vothel, they have disadvantage.
Okay. Rayan, get fucking vitriolic sphere.
Ooh.
Just rage goes across her face.
14 acid damage.
Yeah, so it's 14? Yeah, 14. Her mouth opens wider than it should and just glob of acid right into its face.
Yeah, as it bursts behind it, raining down on its back. Vothel and Ioanne, you kind of both instinctively flinch from the splash of them, but Rayan's aimed it very well. And where the acid touches, it's like seeing wax melt.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, Tentacle of the Deep. Christ.
Yeah, I was gonna, that hits.
7 cold.
And its speed is -10.
And she'll,
just like Gandhi.
She's pissed. She doesn't care.
Just like Gandhi, the Aboleth wants to unleash bombs.
Her hair pulls back, and that, her, the mouth, where her eye should be, also opens up in a snarl, as then all the eyes become visible.
The faceless stalker seems nonplussed, but Vothel does recoil a bit at that. It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Rayan's fucking angry. She doesn't care right now.
Nope. I had a vivid image of what Rayan's Tentacle of the Deep looks like, and it's just an oversized version of her arm with the crab claw at the end, just like it's like a giant Rayan's reaching out somewhere through a portal.
I do kind of like that.
So when those times it protects and helps someone up, it's just giant Rayan hand picks someone up, pats them on the head.
Giant woman, says Steven Universe.
What did he say to me in Ventrox? Oh yeah, he's drowning in the deep.
Screaming because of you.
Yeah. You don't understand the meaning. And deep speech back.
Mm-hmm. So, top of the order. Oh no, it's turn. So, because you're grappling it, yeah, it's gonna try to stab you with these giant hypodermic claws. Nope.
Nope.
It's trying to aiming you with the big one, but now it's gonna try to maim you with the other normal claws. 17.
That hits.
8 slashing reduced to half.
Not just that. -8 damage as the tentacle of the deep just
Yeah, you grab its arm as it's
just
trying to
grab its arm and stop it from touching Iwata entirely.
Where did I put this? Okay. Top of the round. Oh, whoa. The tabs. Tabs.
The tabs.
Like, where did Roll20 go? Vothel. She's going to try to stab it again. 16 hits. Just barely beating its AC. 20 damage. So she's going to take another stab with her ink rapier. She's probably going to get in trouble for having that out, but
Extenuating circumstances.
Yeah.
that hits.
We'll vouch for her.
Dagger. Damn, Vothel.
Look, he wants to live, and we're the people who have extended the hand to her the most.
Well, you
She
wanted
just
to
did
eat.
38 damage in a turn.
She wants to protect her image.
She wants to live.
This wasn't part of the deal, fish man. You don't get to impersonate me.
And Chrono, as you swoop in, you now would be on the map.
Okay.
You hear shouting elsewhere, and as you zip over, you see Anchor and some of the other workers also in a combat with one of them. That seems to be going after him and specifically.
Okay.
Fuck.
Where'd that one come from?
Jesus.
Well, made a terrible choice.
Remembering fighting these things before, the player can't remember because my memory is Swiss cheese. Did these things react to lightning badly, or did they resist it?
Go ahead and roll your wisdom.
Because I'm just pretty sure that Corona would remember something like that.
You can't remember if it was lightning or thunder didn't seem to have an effect, as much of an effect on them. You can't really remember.
Okay. Let's see here.
But I will just say they do have a resistance, you just can't remember which. I'll be nice, because it has been a while since you fought one of these in real life.
Yeah.
I knew they resisted something, but I'm like, fuck, which one was it? So I'm wondering if I can do something cool. But
I like cool.
my attack is not very good. Since it is surrounded by my allies, even though I am technically not in a flanking position, but I am coming from above, can I have advantage on this attack? And I would describe it in a cool-ass way.
You know what? Iwata is holding it in place, and it is not expecting you. So, yes, I would say you would have advantage.
Dragoon drop!
Okay, so if anybody is paying attention to her, if they could see her wings fold back against her back fully, and she just drops with her biting out front ways first, and she's gonna Dragoon drop it. So she's coming
Yeah.
down like a lightning bolt herself.
Fang
yeah,
first.
Please hit, you fucker.
That is its AC.
Okay. So she gets...
And God beheld me
This?
like Satan falling like lightning.
And
Not-
I will say, because of the fall, you can add 3d6
Okay, 3d6.
piercing.
And then there's another thing that I have that I don't get to use very much because I don't hit things with my Biden very much because she doesn't have a very good strength score. Divine Strike.
Ooh.
Is that like your
It just happens
That's
when
just-
I hit something.
okay?
Yeah, it's,
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Like I said, you watch her drop out of the sky and impale it to the ground.
Lightning rod it.
And then she just kind of like flicks it off of her trident Biden, and she goes, "There's another one fighting, anchor."
And we'll say, because I didn't have Anchor's side plan, because you guys liked this guy fast, partly because Vatul had 2 very powerful turns. Dang.
Yeah, Bossel was mad.
You know what? Each of you roll your corresponding like stat that you use for combat. Like you want ice strength at advantage because you're raging, chrono, wisdom, and Ran charisma.
Alien.
Why are you rolling your wisdom like shit tonight, Kurono?
Okay. So we'll just say that between the 4 of you, thanks to Vatul, because she will join as well, and Anchor and the rest of the work crew, some of which have been getting militia training, the secondary faceless stalker sent after Anchor, it seems, is swiftly defeated because I was rolling on Anchor when he came around, and he did very well for his opening attack.
Nice.
He also got it into a grapple because he's got that battle claw that you found for him in the workshop. So he was able to hold it in place for that round. But yeah, between the 5 of you and the work crew militia, these two faceless stalkers, seemingly hoping to attack some of you, have been swiftly defeated.
Good job, Kurono.
But-
You finally did something cool.
If there's 2 here, there's probably more in the village.
Speaking of,
Oh boy. I wonder
I
who's
guess
the.
I need to switch.
I wonder who's gonna be the faceless stalker in here.
Well,
It's me.
I We know.
Yeah, you see it stand up right there. Basically, Susanna's form melting off of it like wax, and it expands. And Dr. Vuteg and the patient kind of both give their own shouts of alarm. Quite hurts. Roll initiative.
Shit.
lovely. Oh shit, they were ready.
I need to go back to the battle music.
You're not the real deal, otherwise you'd be kissing your wife.
Oh damn!
They
Yeah,
they sensed
neither
something
of them
off.
rolled very well.
There's not enough homosexual energy reading from them. It
God.
must
Like
be an
gaydars are going
imposter.
off.
I'm gonna be honest. They could be fighters could be
Damn.
the fairest thing in the room, and their gaydar would still be a just a natural 0.
That's called divine sense, baby.
They have
So,
no
fighters.
self-awareness. Yes.
I don't have. You know what? I'll just use aura miners again, to show where like the 2 other people are. There's one here on the table. They seem to have a broken leg, and there was another person here who, because they like when you walked in, they were kind of coughing and sniffling, seemed like caught some bug, but they kind of sit up in shock and they're like scrambling back, like ducking, like falling behind the bed and trying to hide behind it. From their terrified expression, they seem to be a normal person.
All right.
But-
Unless
Your
the
turn.
boneless things can fake a broken leg, the other ones probably not. Right. Well,
Their bones are unguarded.
they're going to move over. And Quiet Hearts be angry. So they're going to use bonus action to proc Divine Favor. And they're going to swing away. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I hope so. Crack. And just to show that they're really angry, they're gonna drop a smite.
Okay. Dang.
Yeah, this thing's
17
technically an
radiant.
abomination, from what I remember.
Yep, they are aberrations.
Aberration. Well, I could do a fun thing if it survives. Second hit, 12.
Nope.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I put fucking whatchamacallit, Divine Favor on and everything. There we go. 3.
That will actually be its. Oh wait, Divine Favor, not Bless. Extra 3 damage.
Yeah, extra 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought that was like Bless, and it was like, oh, 15 would hit, but
No, I'm sorry. I just forgot Divine Favor.
okay. Anything else for your turn?
Crux of the Paladin, you have a bonus action to do shit.
Yeah, mood.
Anyways, is this a bonus action? No. Currently, no. Well, it'll be
Okay.
turn.
So Dr. Vutek doesn't really have much in the way of arsenal, but you do see her reach into like her almost looks like a butcher's apron or more than a doctor's apron, but she reaches into one of the pouches and pulls out a vial, shakes it up, and launches it. Damn. As doesn't seem to hit with enough force against the gelatinous skin, as it does hit, but it just kind of falls to the ground as she swears and then like moves over and starts trying to help this guy hobble off, away from the combat. But at the end of her turn, it's going to look to you, and you see the eye blink before it opens up, and you see Rayan looking down at you. Your flames will burn me to ash, and you don't care.
Alright.
So, wisdom save, please.
10.
So you are under the effects of the confusion spell,
Lovely.
which, so... Let me bring that up for my... Okay, so it's on your turn. Okay. So you can't take bonus actions or reactions at this time.
Okay.
No. And actually, it should say that you should be able to remake the save at the end of your turn.
Gotcha.
I don't know why that got cut off. Because that's an important thing to note. So, but its turn doesn't get any advantage on you, but it is going to try to draining stab.
Oh, my heads.
So it's
9.
going to. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 6 as your holy blood is siphoned from you, and it heals 6 damage.
It has attacked me, and Quiet Hearts is spiteful.
You can't take reactions because of confusion.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's stupid. Go on.
Nasty.
These things are nasty assassins, so it is going to. But Actually,
You
it
said my
has an
hit
ability
point.
now that it's done necrotic damage.
You said my hit point maximum's down.
Yeah, by the necrotic damage 6.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
Blood Craze.
what?
Anytime the Faceless Stalker does necrotic damage to a living creature, it becomes invigorated. It receives the benefits of a haste spell until the end of its next turn. And it does not suffer the exhausting effect as long as it continues the siphon. So it gets
no.
it gets 2 claw attacks.
Misses.
14 and a
And misses.
miss. Okay. Even with you confused, you're just on full on like instinctive like muscle memory deflecting some of these blows. So it is your turn.
So
Let's
confusion
see.
missile.
Roll a d10.
Okay.
A 5. On a 2 to a 6. Ooh, the target doesn't move or take actions as you just feel yourself temporarily frozen in place as those words of Rayan's echo in your mind.
Okay.
I'm here to cause emotional damage.
So I'm guessing that's he's stunned for a turn.
Yes, but you
Effectively.
can make your save at the end of your turn.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So perhaps it was like you were just standing there, and you use you just focus your entire will there for a moment to break through that, because Rayan would never say that to you, no matter which timeline you were in.
I think you just caught them off guard, is what it was.
Mhm.
But that's your turn, Dr. Vuteg. Assist in getting this guy, behind the table at least. And how far is she? Yeah, she's going to step over, grabbing another vial. 15 misses because it's technically hasted, so its AC is now 17. She
Oh my God.
swears. She swears something very profane and orcish that you don't understand.
Oh, fun.
That-
Exotic swears.
Creature's turn. It's going to try to stab you again to keep its haste up. 10 does not, but it's still going to get 2 claws on you. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
those hit,
Damn.
obviously.
Not for much, though.
It doesn't really matter.
You need to survive.
And as it's, claws at you, you start hearing, because your perception is so great, that even in this chaos of the moment, you hear what sounds like conflict breaking out in other parts of the village. This is not alone.
Mm-hmm.
But it is now your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait just a second. I need to roll something.
Yeah, didn't Amon say something about, like, if you take too long, I'll come and help?
It's true.
This is true.
Okay.
Unless he's
So,
too
go ahead.
smoked.
Yeah, you
Okay.
might have disadvantage on your initiative, Amon and Ryoko.
Oh no!
You're too relaxed.
Fuck! Why did you guys get high?
Because this wasn't supposed to happen.
I smoked this jewel, and it did unspeakable things to my mind and body.
So it is your turn, Quedhurts. You are back in control of your facilities after it just slashed at you twice.
Apply Hexblade's
but
curse
hold
to
on,
it.
let me look up the specific wording of haste now that at the end of its turn it seems to grow a little sluggish. Oh, it is incapacitated.
Kill it.
So
Just
you don't get any advantage on it, but it can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction.
Okay. Well, they've applied Hexblade's curse to it for as a bonus action. And then
Okay.
goes swing. 16? No, it's 17.
16 because its AC went down again because the haste is gone. That hits.
Oh, sweet. That's that. X-Blade's Curse. Divine Favor. And, like I said, they're not happy. Smite.
Ooh.
I will say when they shook off the effect, they like straighten their back and the wings spread and they're just going full avenging angel at the moment.
Yeah, that's 28 damage with one hit.
Well, I got all my shit piled on it. I hope I'm doing damage. Oh,
Whoa.
well.
And now remember, your next hit after this, the cold damage is doubled.
Yeah. Let's play Curse. And Divine Favor. I don't know if Divine Favor's doubled. It is an extra die.
Oh, I gotta pull out my calculator for a second.
I think if it does, it does because Smite is also doubled. So that's because it doubles die rolls.
Yep.
So that.
Oh, and so would Divine Favor.
Yeah, no, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm rolling Divine Favor.
Oh, yeah.
X-Blade Curse would not. It's just a flat +3. And they're going to Smite.
Where she is, you feel Orion saying, "Yes, kill, kill."
Yeah, that was. I did double the Smite, so that is the.
So 20.
Christ.
It's like when they got their shit going, they do okay.
Yeah,
Jeez, that's
they're a paladin warlock. They hit like a truck.
Anything else for that damage? Or
That's my action to attack.
44 points of damage.
Actually, kind of
Most
low for.
respectable.
It's actually pretty low for a crit.
So that's 72 points of damage in that turn.
Most respectable.
Yeah, you freeze off a chunk of it that just shatters off. You swing the Morning Star in, and it like lodges into this gooey body, and seems to freeze it for a second before the smite frees it as it shatters that frozen chunk of it. The like strange fluids that make up its body now coating the Morning Star for the next strike. You severely damaged this thing.
Question: when they struck it, did they like drop the Rayan face?
Oh, it was only there for like a split second.
Oh, well, when they do like break through the confusion and the Rayan face drops, they just kind of like all their eyes focus on its single eye, and it's just there you are, coward.
Fuck you.
So Dr. Vuteg is once again, she's running out of acid vials. Finally, 7 acid. She feels satisfied.
In the hospital. Why don't you?
Because it cleans.
Yeah. Also, just
Yeah. The Krobos uses acid.
there has been a lot. You've had alchemists working nonstop. Plus, you have Kano bringing in Ankeg acid. This place has a lot of acid, and not the fun kind. So, its turn. The lethargy from the haste wears off as you smack it. It's going to, staggering a bit, try to draining stab you again. Oops, 19.
Does not hit.
19 doesn't?
Nope.
Oh, nice. So that doesn't hit. Ignore that. Then 2 claw attacks. No, 1 claw attack. 8. Nope.
That one does not hit me.
Yeah, it is. You rocked it. So it is not working at full strength. And it is back to your turn. And your next Morning Star hit, the ice damage is doubled.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna try and swing at it. 26.
That hits.
So an 8 on the cold damage. Also, X-Blade Curse. Divine.
How do you want to do this on that one hit? It had 16 HP.
They're extraordinarily angry at this moment. They literally just use the mace to slam it into the leg. It turns into an icicle, and it just like smashes through. It brings this thing down to its now single knee, and they reach up. Their hand grabs the side of its eye. It rotates around and pops it out
Oh.
because they know how to fuck up eyes. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So this thing, like T1000s, as its leg shatters and it falls forward, as you just reach up, this partially frozen lobster forced into humanoid form, as you pop this large red eye out in its body. It's very similar to when you've seen fiends, fall to pieces or like liquefy, but much faster, except for those bits that you froze. Gonna be a mess. So combat has ended here. Dr. Vuteg looks to you and goes, "Oh, thank you so much. I thought that was Susanna. She came in because said she had a fever. She was burning up."
It is okay. It is their nature to deceive. They're gonna go over and just really quickly is like, I apologize, but we need everyone on their feet. It just very quickly force healed this man.
Yep.
Oh God.
And well, Dr. Vuteg was the one who sent for you, knowing that you're
But
you
they can no longer be careful. It's combat medic time.
it's combat medicine. So the guy gives a scream and he goes, like afterwards, as you like help him stand, one legs shaky because it's painful, but he goes, "Oh God, she's stuck. Said it was going to be quick but painful, but oh fuck."
I am sorry, we do not have the luxury of time.
Yeah, that's why I said I didn't want to be stuck in a bed while the pirates came.
Yep.
And he looks to the thing.
They're also going to quickly heal the person who was sick, because why not?
Yeah, I think 5 lay on hands is enough to cure a
5
sickness.
lay on hands, yeah.
Yep, and that'll bring them up to full health.
So yeah, and then once everyone's done, they'll just do a quick nod to the doctor, then just race out of the hut to go help other people.
Yeah, and as you go racing out of the hut, you almost run into them because I rolled to see if he would show up. You almost run into Orovir, weapon drawn, his cannibal also like laddered with that lobster tissue, and he goes, "Is the doctor safe? Are you? Things okay here? I heard combat."
The doctor is fine.
Okay, good. I'm gonna have more patients soon enough. And you hear the other two inside. They're like, "We'll stay here with the doctor."
Yeah, gives her an honor guard.
And one of them you recognize was one of the people, the guy with the broken leg. He was one of the militia. He's been in the militia. The other one, she's one of the hunters. So they know combat.
Did he fuck up his leg trading?
No, he like if
it's been very wet and slippery and muddy.
Afterwards, yeah, he literally slipped off a rock and had a nasty tumble.
It sucks.
Yeah, it was a very mundane accident where he was feeling just like, I'm more embarrassed than hurt, really. And only to happen to be there as an assassination attempt was going to happen. But so you and Orovir, he goes, "All right, let's go. Two of us together, we can take these out quick."
Mm-hmm.
So you and Orovir go and begin launching into your own little extermination run.
Exterminate.
Let's see. Amon and Ryoko. Yeah. By this point, you would have heard combat breaking out, and 2 of you have rushed out. Motai's there with Jarrett. Motai says he's going to protect Jarrus and the others as we're just going to use this as a placeholder map because I haven't finished some of the other village maps. Like I'm going to make one that has his tower. I haven't made it yet, but as you go running out, you see Radar, the half orc that was with you on the Driftwood Dolphin, standing with the captain of the Driftwood Dolphin, as they are both fighting with one of them as well. Let me put them on the map. So you can go ahead and roll for initiative. I just have to find the faceless stalker. I can't. I just had it. See, the problem is I have this character sheet up, but there it is. But it was like I lost it from where I have to drag and drop it. Now I have to roll for them. I forgot this song has like air raid sirens at one point.
Fitting. The village is under attack.
Somebody's
Yeah,
blowing the horn
Yeah.
or something.
The two of you were alerted by hearing like horns and bells being rung, people shouting. Because there is like warning bells and stuff that were put around part of the preparations. Oh, damn. I don't know why that was whispered, but Radar critted on his initiative.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah. The monster has to roll as well. Yeah, the two of you run out as you see what looks to be this, looks to be like a random sailor type from the village take a swing at the captain before Bradar punches it and then staggers back before rippling into this figure. So, Bradar, because he rolled 22, gonna punch it. Nope. Second punch. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't think to flank. Ryoko, your turn. And because this thing hasn't gone yet, initiative, you have your assassinate advantages.
Excellent. Advantage. Nice. If I dash, I can get there. All right.
15 hits. Oh, 21 would hit. Ooh.
20 delicious damage.
Okay. Oh,
You're also high.
you know what, Ryoko? I will
Yeah.
say, so you know this for the next attack. This is technically an aberration. Your other weapon would be very useful against it.
Oh shit.
But you are high, like
I am high, and Garon feels more like a high choice, but yeah, fuck. Shit, I shouldn't
yeah,
switch.
yeah. So you're lucky I'm not giving you disadvantage, but either
It
way,
really
even if
does
you did have
say-
disadvantage, that would have hit.
It's
This really
fucking
does say I could
Cyclops. I'm
kill
gonna
you
switch
when I'm
weapons
missing.
next attack.
Amon,
Hold that.
your turn. Unless you had a bonus action you wanted to use, Ryoko.
No, I use that to dash to get there anyway.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that gets me about here of this fella.
You know what? You could make it if you do a running jump. Just do me an athletics or an acrobatics check or athletics, whichever one.
Both are good.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you'd be able to. You just do the raptor hop.
Just a raptor leap through the air, lands. Actually, if we're gonna go with that route, if I'm
Oh, yeah,
going
that
to
hit.
land on him,
Piercing.
and
Okay,
then
so technically he has resistance to piercing from non-magical attacks, but that's still a good hit.
yep. I'm just remembering how many attacks. I think it's just one extra attack around right now. So, now that I am in melee range combat, bada bing, bada boom.
That hits. Nice.
And then, because I have a feeling we'll maybe get a rest after this anyway, because why not? I'm a smite.
All right.
I believe it's just this branding smite. So boom. On top of that, I rolled like ass on the smite, but it's fine.
Well, do you want to do the branding smite, which is the spell specific one, or just a regular smite, which is 2d8?
Oh, I'll do the actual 2d8. Sorry,
Yeah, so just roll 2d8.
apparently it's sounding
Because
like
branding
I'm
smite
smoke.
has a because branding smite has a
effect.
specific.
Okay.
So 2 points more. Okay. So 19 points of damage on the second hit. You run up and do these two swipes that, almost like a pie slice, just kind of slides and sloughs off it for a second. Or no, you hook it and then slice at the piece that you like tugged off of it, and just falls to the ground. Gross. But as that happens, its head is going to whip around to Ryoko because you hurt it pretty bad.
Yeah.
And you see your mother's face. Or at least the dream of a mother that you've seen. So make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh,
And she goes, "Join me in the Bone Reef, Ryoko. We can scream such beautiful songs together." And then on its turn, it is going to try to stab Amon. Nope. Gonna claw at the captain. Yep. And then claw at Ryoko. Just doing a kind of like a spin of attacks. Wait, no, it only makes 2 attacks. So Ryoko, it didn't hit you.
Yay.
It only gets the 3rd attack when it's hasted. Okay. The captain, not liking being slashed, is going to rapier. She had advantage, but that doesn't work. So 2nd attack, that hits. 11 damage and 16 damage with the sneak attack. She's got some levels of rogue in her. And then she's going to disengage with the bonus action. Kind of clutching the wound a bit. So 16 damage. Back up to Bradar. And as this is going on, you see other people. There's conflicts going. Amon, you're like a little worried that you hope your militia is keeping their heads, but at the moment you have this fight to handle. But Bradar, he's going to shift around to where he's flanking with you, Amon.
Yep.
I'm going to try punching again, this time with advantage. Yeah. So he punches, and there you see his knuckles of the clockwork hand are sparking with energy. So it has disadvantage on its next attack. It's gonna try to punch again. Nope. No, wait, that's 16. That's it. Damn. Okay. Ryoko, your turn. Oh, you are confused. Roll a d10.
Okay.
A 1. The target doesn't take an action and uses all its movement to move. Roll 1d4 for which direction. North. You just start booking it away from it using your full speed.
Pretty sure I get off the map.
Well, you don't use your action to dash. So
Yeah, you don't take an action. You don't take any actions. You just run.
you would get to like here. You would start climbing up, trying to scramble up it. But now you get to remake your wisdom save at the end of your turn. And you succeed. You shake your head as you're like, wait, I've never actually met my mother. That doesn't make fucking sense.
I already killed my mom.
Oh,
So, end of your turn, Amon.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've got the two-handed sword out right now, and that seems to be doing me a lot of favors.
And you're flanking, so advantage.
And I'm flanking, so I get the advantage. So I think we're just gonna keep on going with the katana.
Yep.
Plus
That
one
hits.
is multi-damage.
26 hits. All right. This thing is starting to look really hurt. Barely on its feet. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Okay, so its turn. Being close to death, it's going to try to go after you, try to stab you again. So your hit points are reduced by 9 and it heals 9, but you also take 9 piercing damage. And it heals a bit while becoming blood crazed.
Okay.
So my total is reduced by 9 as well. Okay.
So it is hasted, so it gets 2 claws, and it's going to make 1 claw at you and 1 at Bradar. At you, 9, nope. Bradar, yes.
poor
Okay,
guy
not
has
bad.
had like the shit falling out of him.
And that's its turn. So the captain, seeing that, is like, fuck. She's going to go up and throw a knife. She actually has 2 she can throw. Damn. Nope. Okay, so one gets a good hit, the other one, it misses. But she's looking apprehensive about getting up close to it, seeing how it's like slashing at you and Bradar, and how it slashed her. Bradar, punch. Oh wait, it had a disadvantage on its attack. Oh, it rolled 24s both times. So never mind. 18 hits. Damn, Bradar. Is he actually going to do it? I guess, how do I want to do this?
Yeah.
That feels anticlimactic, I'm sorry. It feels weird when an NPC gets the killing blow.
Fine.
That's how it is. in
As-
this situation.
He sees how this thing is starting to look wobbly as he goes and gives 2 solid punches, kind of almost looking like he broke its back as the way it folds in half, but before collapsing into a heap between you and starts melting.
Alright,
Okay.
where are the others?
Did anyone else see that thing turn into my mom?
Amon, you did not. It just looked at Ryoko and its eyes seemed to flash with like light.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
So that was just a weird hallucination then.
Yeah. And Rayan and Ioane, like if you talk about that, same thing. No one saw what in those maddening visions, what the person saw. It seemed to be a psychic effect.
I'd like to collect their eyes.
Except for the one that Quiet Hearts took, the others are decaying too fast. Their eyes just melt into the same goop as the others. Quiet
Okay.
Hearts, though, because that was such a cool killing move. You plucked it, and while it shriveled a bit like an old grape, like a shabriri grape,
Oh god.
but it seems to be mainly like if you go check on it later, because I think you left it at Vuteg's, it's preserved for the moment. But as all of you finish your assorted bits of scattered combat, or if you're in Quiet Hearts, you run around joining in the fray. The two of you, such powerhouses, are able to leap in and help polish off where other people have been fighting. And Quiet Hearts, you're actually something of a savior angel to a few people as you swoop in. You're healing, actually keeping a few people alive. But you're rapidly joined by Amon and Ryoko, also moving through. Bradard doing his best, although he's not nearly the fighter as the rest of you are. He just has a strong arm, artificially so. But the village rallies through your preparations, through training militia, getting them geared, and getting them mentally prepared for conflict. Rondo Village has rallied. A total of 10 faceless stalkers can be accounted for. No, wait, it wouldn't be 10. It would be 9. Duplicates of 3. And they went after certain, as you want to, and Ryan, you rejoined the village with the work crew that you were with. Anchor seemed to, when Vathal kind of sheepishly tries to reattach the brace as you're heading back, Anchor just mutters a fine. Seeming to realize that there's a necessity for her to be able to defend herself. But you all gather into the village. People are scared. There were a few casualties, but because of your fast thinking and the just preparedness of the village, what could have been a deadly night, a night of blood in the storm, you've managed to help fight it back. People that were attacked were people such as you, Ioane, although you'd think Vathal might have been the target. Anchor was another target. Orovir was one as well. You assume Dr. Vuteg was. The village chieftain and actually Susanna herself, Matilda and Susanna, they were both attacked, but their daughter, Susanna's Rezilda is the wife. Susanna's the hunter daughter. Jesus. God, I need names. But yeah, they were actually, the village was able to leap to their defenses. Utroth, who was in the village, was also attacked, but that didn't go well for them. There were a few just as you gather around, there was also one that went after you pass by the tower, and there is literally a smoking crater outside it. Where you see Mota is just just so disrespectful. Just try to barge in without even announcing itself.
Probably upcast a lightning bolt on it.
Yeah, and or a storm sphere that just got trapped in. But yeah, so
It tried to ambush him up in the observatory where the Tesla coil is. He just locks the door. It's like, you're not trapped in here. I'm not trapped in here with you. As the energy starts humming.
It's like tower extend. Just a fucking lightning bolt.
Domain expansion or whatever that
the glass panels of the observatory just blossom like a flower, so the lightning just strikes down.
Oh my god.
But yeah, gathering up, the village has rallied against these would-be assassins, and as you count them, there were 9, multiples of 3. So, village people are hurt. Dr. Vuteg is busy at work. Mon and Quiet Hearts, you can join in to help out a bit if you wish.
Yeah.
You will have a chance for a long rest. There is no more threat. I'll just flat out say that as the DM.
Go ahead and burn all my healing touch and all my slots on healing spells.
Yeah. And
Brayden's just like scouring the village. Magic eye on, because I believe she spotted them with that before.
Actually, no. Their illusions are, because it is a physical thing, it is not actually technically a magical. Their entire existence is magical creature, but
yeah,
yeah,
she's just very angry.
None of them had any weapons, right? I'm sure you checked. Some of them had like random weapons they picked up, or like random weapons from the armory, depending on who they were disguised as. That was the thing. Each person, like the stories come in, each one of these was disguised as someone in the village. They weren't disguised as like some random person that they'd never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Was the original person still fine, at least in most cases?
Yeah. And I was rolling off screen to see like how like the village did, and they rolled very well to rally.
Of any people who have worked with these things in the past, who have a good working knowledge of people in the village, and a history of working with the pirates who are trying to stop?
Evidence of that would point to Valthal, but she was possibly one of the targets.
That was exactly who I was thinking it was.
I mean,
yeah,
Rialto can bring that up to
in that case.
Yeah, because
I was me doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say you're all gathered up in your hut as the storm continues to rage.
At the very least, I was bringing that up to Amon.
It was going to go after Valthal.
There's a chance, yes.
Not a chance. They were going after important people, all of them. We had 2 in our group. The 2 most important people there. I need to make a list of the
people who were targeted.
What?
I'm going to make a list of the people who were targeted.
All the people who were there, the most important to the protection of the village, besides me and Ioane, were Bothel and Anchor.
Yeah.
It took her face.
If we weren't there, I'm sure it would have killed her too.
It was going to try and get us to attack her.
What I'm more concerned about is how the hell so many of them managed to get in our midst.
No.
The storm.
We still don't know how the first one got in.
Yeah, and it's not like we could. It's not like you could tell who's an imposter on a first glance.
I believe they came in with the storm and the cover of darkness.
I bet visibility
Otherwise-
would be low. Wouldn't have stopped one from just climbing out of the water and joining the work crew. That's what happened with us anyways. We were heading back and there was one extra.
They are probably advanced scouts, or at least an advanced strike.
Yeah, they were probably trying to weaken our defenses.
Rayan is like pacing.
Question is, what are we going to do about it now?
We need
Now
to
that
test.
we know there's so many of them.
We need to. Did they bleed?
No, not so much.
Then everyone in the village just gets a small cut in their hand, and you see if they bleed. Obviously, besides people who don't.
Okay, what we need to do is draw blood. We need to put it into a beaker, and then we need to heat up a wire.
Yes, Rayan is suggesting we do the thing.
The
So
thing?
the 9 people that were targeted, as far as you can tell from gathering stories. No, geez, thanks, Mucus. Matilda, Anchor, Vothel, Dr. Vuteg, Captain Sternrudder, Oravir, Utroth, Marlene the Druid, and Jarrus the Artificer.
Yeah, all the important NPCs.
Yeah,
Everybody that
I
would
mean,
have a
let's be
shot
honest.
at getting us off of this island.
or save it, or protecting it from the invasion.
You know, a really cute image just popped into my mind.
Mhm.
The closet fiercely defending the artificer.
You know, when you do ask, Fizlob did get into the combat.
Yeah, all I could imagine is Pizlop immediately clocks like, "You're not my special human," and just immediately starts mauling its face.
It's like those stories of cats knowing someone's pretending to be their owner.
It's. I mean, there's like technically there's only 8 targeted people because the poor one that went after Orvir was suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say I kind of rolled a 19 to see how Oravir dealt with his. So I was just rolling like, because I was only going to roll 1 for him because he's, you know, he's pretty much on PC power level. Yeah, we're still going. That's the recovery after the attack's been defeated. Although I don't know how much longer people have. This might be a decent place to end soon.
It's
I'm
about
just terrified
the
the skies are gonna part and the pirates are here.
It's about
No, the
similar
storms
time, I
can.
think.
Yeah, the storms continued where, you're pretty sure no one's arriving by boat at least today or tonight.
Rayan is going to the thing, everybody. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, like, I do have actually a way to tell. It's going to get rain too, though.
Of course, you are. I'm sorry to say, Rayan, but you are the thing.
Yes,
Because
yes, I am.
I have the channel divinity thing that makes aberrations run.
Oh.
So it's going to just it's just
That
going to
won't hit
ping
the whole
rant.
village.
We need to gather everybody into a hut
It is.
Here,
It's like
everyone
30
crowd around Quiet Hearts.
and then let Quiet Hearts flash you.
Like they could just walk around and randomly set off that ability, and then just send Rayan running every once
All
in a
the
while.
eyes open on their body. Be not afraid.
Except this motherfucker. Anyways,
So
Stares very
I thought
intently.
I would
Are
do
you
the thing.
afraid?
okay, so I'll let one or both of you roll with advantage, or one will roll with advantage, or the 2 of you can roll individually for investigations.
let's do it. It's good advantage.
Uh,
My investigation is
Rayan-
garbage.
You know,
Advantage
anyone
roll.
can headline this, but it seems Rayan really wants to. Is the one pushing. for
She's
this.
so intent on finding out who's the alien among us. Oh no, I'm infected, everyone. I'm the imposter.
So, yeah, Rayan or Quiet Hearts. 18.
18.
Okay. It will take you most of the night to get through everyone, and there is that nagging feeling. It's like, well, shit, because it's taking so long. They might be able to slip away or like change into someone else. That kind of paranoia.
Mhm.
We can
But
just ask
going
the rest of
through
the
it-
party to, we can just ask the rest of the party to keep an eye out for anyone walking away and just, hey, what you doing, buddy?
Yeah. You're headlining
Um,
it, but it's a group effort. But working through the rest of the village, working into the night, people seem a little annoyed at this, but you can, if going by blood, you decide that people in the infirmary probably can pass on those that are wounded, but no other imposters have been found. No one among you.
God damn it!
But
no more imposters among us.
you do see that Quiet Hearts did manage to pluck an eye from one of them.
Yeah,
It's
Shake
like
it like an 8-ball.
it's like it's like deflated slightly, so it's like a squishy grapefruit.
they will offer it to Rand since Rand's interested in weird body parts and nonsense.
She'll take it.
You see Ventra looking at it like, sippy? Sip?
No, Victor, not this.
But sip.
Oh,
Not
you
this.
have a faceless eye. It will rot pretty quickly if you don't get it preserved somehow.
I mean, we're in a fucking.
Yeah, you just have. I'll just say you either have to ask Dr. Vuteg or Jairus' help to preserve it.
It's
Yeah,
just go
that's
talk to
the
the
doctor. Us, the doctor, since we're right there.
You can
Yeah.
just go talk to the alchemist and just get it made or used fresh.
Yeah, I do want to use it for something.
Oh, also, it didn't. You're not sure if it would have helped, but you did use your ethereal goggles that you have, Rayan or Ryoko. Didn't see anyone like pretending to be anything that they aren't, but you're able to see in the rain, like when you put them on, the storm's going. You see, it kind of spooks you for a moment, and you can show other people, and Corona would probably be enjoying this actually. But you see these little like static little motes just kind of drifting around like little fireflies, but they look like little static zaps when you look through into the ethereal. Little tiny little storm sprites. Not like anything that's like stat block wise, but three little elemental entities just kind of dancing around because of the storm.
Oh,
I just as she's doing that, I imagine as she's like looking around, she sees Rain in them all of a sudden, with whatever the fuck she looks like right now.
When not Quiet Hearts, Amon looked at you previously with it, it was like seeing your form flicker and shift, like you weren't, like your physical body just couldn't sit still in a metaphysical way.
Yeah.
Because
so
now it's just like, God, it's like a slimy swamp ghost animation where you just kind of see like a brief like flicker of something horrific, but it's only like you can't even get an impression of it. It's just like, oh, Rain's pissed off.
yeah.
It doesn't look like she's in danger of like breaking her mortal bonds and becoming Ragax. It's just psychic impressions.
TT.
Was that for
Dead.
me?
Yeah, you saw that 'cause you have the goggles.
Oh. Yeah. The horrors beyond my comprehension.
Oh, something before we end. Something I wanted to mention that Quiet Heart, Samana, and Ryoko, you would have been there when, because you were up in the tower where the seal had been broken, and because the tower had been recast, it didn't change from the previous day. And Mote would have come up and pointed it out, and on the floor of the observatory, there are these like almost looks like acid burn holes as you realize those were where the wax was had been cast out, and he actually hands over like a little vial that has like the melted bits of wax from the trap. He goes, make good choices. So one of you can have remains of necromantic wax.
I can put it in the bag of holding if anybody doesn't care.
Wait, wouldn't Ray and want to be flashed by Quiet Hearts? Different game.
It's not that kind of game. Do we have time for a scene between Rayan and Ryoko, or should we save that for next time?
I don't mind it. I wouldn't
Yeah.
mind getting to it, but that's fully up to everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm good for whatever.
What?
I'm a good for whatever.
Yeah, so yeah, you're looking through and you see the glimpse of slimy swamp ghost Rayan.
Yeah, she just
Oh,
looks.
yeah. Horrors beyond my comprehension. I get you.
But then like she doesn't like move. She's looking at you. Like, she's looking right at you.
Okay, I take off the goggles. This is freaking me out. I'm too high for this.
Fair.
You probably pull it out when you were high. It's like, oh, this will be so cool.
Oh fuck, no. Bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, go. Yoko?
Yeah.
I don't want to leave things between us so tense right before we might not all make it.
Wonderful dramatic thunder on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome.
Ryoko says nothing in response. She just looks at you.
I knew that I can survive out of all of us. I could survive the best in pulling off the seal. If I hadn't done it, I was sure. Get out of here!
We were just talking about this.
I was sure that I was pretty sure I could survive, and I knew that if I didn't, Ioane was, or somebody else would have done it, and I feel like Ioane would have been the next one to do it. And I don't. He's the only other one here who's as likely to survive it as I am, and I couldn't. I wasn't just gonna let him do that. Do you think I'm an idiot, Ryoko?
I think you fundamentally don't respect me as a person.
What?
I told you that was dangerous. I told you that we should not mess with it. And you did it anyway.
I respect you a lot.
I think you fundamentally do not respect me or the knowledge that I bring.
You didn't know what it was. You had just said it was. You said it was some kind of dangerous seal that could kill you, but once I found out that it was something survivable, I didn't know
You
you knew
chose
it.
to believe that I didn't know what I was talking about. I,
No,
who have been here as a mortal longer than you have. I don't think you're stupid. I do think you're inexperienced. And up till now, I have tried to teach you what I have learned from experience. But that's over now. You think you know better.
I didn't say that.
So go know how much better you know the world.
I didn't. I've never said that.
No, but your actions showed it.
I don't.
I told you not to mess with that thing, and you messed with it because you thought you knew better.
I found out more information. I didn't not believe you. I didn't know you knew exactly what it was. I just thought you could tell it was dangerous, not that you knew exactly what would happen if it was broken.
Which is
I
all a
wasn't.
very detailed way to say you think you know better than I did.
No. I trusted somebody who was magically inclined, who was able to discover more info about it. I didn't dismiss you. I listened to somebody who was smart, like I have been doing, like I do with you. I listened to somebody who has more experience in everything here. If I had known that it was something so personal to you, I wouldn't have opened it. But I didn't. I'm sorry I upset you, but I didn't know that this was something so close to you. I thought you could just tell that it was some kind of dangerous magic. All the times I talked about it and talked about whoever's in there being trapped in there and how I wanted to let them out. I This isn't something sudden that came up. I've been talking about this ever since we found it. Any one of those times, we could we could have had a conversation about this being something that you knew more about. I know trusting people is hard for you, and I don't blame you. I know I know you've gone through a lot, but I didn't I didn't open it with the intention of breaking your trust. Because I didn't know you were trusting me to keep something so important to you closed. If you had just said something to me, I'd have known. I know you didn't need to tell me all of your things that you've got going on because I didn't tell you guys everything that was going on with me for a while.
Oh, This is my fault for not being open enough. Okay.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, I didn't know if I had. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was doing to you.
Okay.
If I did, I'd have never done it.
Okay. Well, pirates tomorrow.
Oh, I don't want.
You said your piece. I said mine. It's as resolved as it will be.
No. No,
We have
it's
pirates
not.
tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm not going to go into pirates and potential death with you hating me. We've been through so much on this island together.
So you think I hate you over this? That my feelings are that fickle?
I never said your feelings were fickle.
But again, you think that I would turn this quickly on you.
Not. Just words are so hard.
This is actually kind of painful as someone who has rejection, like, sensitivity. It's good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So, on that kind of downbeat ending, I think that might be a decent place to
no.
end.
It's mostly about where it's going to progress at this point.
Yeah. Some conflicts, or
You can't heal it
words
after a couple of
between
days, you know? Sometimes it really
Yeah.
does need space.
Yeah, one or two conversations isn't going to work. Not saying that, of course, I know you two, Ryoko and Rain, aren't going to be mad at each other forever.
It'll take a while.
But I think that's a good place to end as we go into another stormy night.
Okay.
And Corona, are we still recording?
Yeah, I'm still recording. I'm still going. I didn't stop.
Okay. Oh no, go ahead and end.
You want me to go ahead and end?